Going to do a bit of a roll call on which tables you're allotted to. Referees, please be at the tables and prepare the balls, and we have to start off obviously with a lag. Thank you.
Okay, ooh. So on table 1, Patrick McMillan versus Rory McCarroll. On table 2, Jem Ching Hong, pardon my pronunciation, against Konomi Kuka. On table 3, 1 against Kieran Murphy. On table 4, Max Martinez against Mike Bennett. On table 5, Aquilino Jorizal against Victor Piskarev. On table 6, Joe DeGara versus Grant Nissen. On table 7, Jimmy Pratna versus Darwin Lumbera. On table 8, Tim Eldred versus Kim Kirill. Huh? Yes, okay. So the other ones get a bye on the first one. So Anthony Sutanto, Alan Butwell, you get a bye in the first round. So please go to your tables, prepare for the lag, and we'll do a simultaneous lag. Sorry?
I really need to go pee. Huh? I really need to go to the bathroom.
Yeah, okay, well, hurry. We're just waiting for a few players who took a toilet break.
Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas.
Okay, Rory's coming, running. You won the line already. Oh, everybody's okay. Of course, Kieran. Come on, get ready. Mr. Referee, got everybody? Not yet? Who are you missing? Aquilino's there. Mark? Who are we missing? No, it's this one. Oh, we're apparently waiting for one more. I don't know who. Oh, it's Victor. Are you ready? Come on. All good? Okay. On the count of three, please lag. 1, 2, 3. Okay, good luck all. Have fun. And
Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's style. Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities in guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas. Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas.
start, guys. Sorry for the delay. Okay, for the third round, on table 1, Mike Bennett, Kieran Murphy. On table 2, I'm sorry, yes. On table 2, 1 against Rory. On table 3, Max Martinez against Kokomi. On table 4, Jen Chin Hung. I prefer to say Howard, but against Anthony Sutanto. On table 5, Kim Kirill against Jimmy Pretna. On table 6, Darwin against Joe DeGara. On table 7, Grant Tunison against Aquilino. And on table 8, Victor against Alan Butwell. So please go to your tables and start as soon as you're ready.
Testing, 1, 2, testing. We are live. We are live. Testing, 1, 2, testing. Yes, it sounds beautiful. Testing, 1, 2, testing. We got the sound. I would like a pizza, fries, and a large Coke. Thank you.
Okay, round number 4. Table 1, Victor Iscaref against Darwin. Table 2, Alan Botwell against Kim Kirill. Table 3, Aquilino against Tim Eldrick. Table 4, Juligana against Jimmy. Table 5, Anthony Sudanto, Patrick McMillan. Table 6, Nicole Noni against 1. Table 7, Rory against Jen Chi Hung. And table 8, Kieran Murphy against Matt. These start guys, so
All right, there's our lag for the break there, and looks like, well, looks like Darwin's gonna have the start here, taking on Victor in the solid dark jersey. So again, if you're joining us, this is the Asia Pool Challenge 2025 Manila, and we are broadcasting live from the Midas Hotel Casino located here in Pasay City, Philippines, part of the Metro Manila area. And of course, as you can see here, nice break there. Victor Piskarev pulling on a nice, powerful break there. Although I don't think he made a ball, which is why Darwin Real Lumbera is going to have an opportunity to decide which ball to go for. Now, based on the way the balls are clustered, I'm looking at him going for the solids here because the solids seem less clustered somewhat. They're better spread out, and he does have some of them near the pockets. So it's like he's going for the 2. There we go. So he's making it clear the solids are his. So again, Darwin Real Lumbera in the blue and red, the two-tone jersey, versus Victor Piskarev in the solid dark jersey. Looks like he's going to have a very nice here. Oh, look at the draw he put on that one, but I'm not sure that's what he wanted to happen. He was trying to avoid hitting another ball, but it looks like he lost position to that 5. He was trying to at least get to the 5 so that he could get it in all likelihood into that corner pocket. Well, but either way, he's not going to leave his opponent anything easy here, because Victor is going to have a tough one here. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Well, he says, if you're not going to give me any easy shots, don't expect me to give you any either. And I'm expecting Darwin to more than likely go for the 3, since he does have a shot here. I mean, he didn't do a good enough job of hiding it there. Okay, maybe not what he was hoping for. Now, let's see, he's looking for the 13 to go in the top right corner. Very nicely done. Now, what's his next option here? I'm thinking he may want to go knock it into those shots there. May try making this, giving it a lot of low right to bring it towards those cluster balls there. All right. Sets that up. Let's see. Is he looking at the side also? He's looking at the balls right now. Wants to make sure he doesn't miss out on the opportunity here. He's thinking about whether he should go for the 12. He's also looking at the 14 and 15. But again, there's going to be a challenge with at least one of the balls, the 9 in particular. Oh, we missed that one. But he has left his balls clustered near that side pocket. And if one looks at Darwin's chances here, well, that 6 he has is going to be the real problem, because if he wants to get that 6, he's going to have to not risk knocking into the other balls there. Let's see. I think he can still go for the 3 in the corner. So just calling a combination here. Maybe played it just a little soft. Would have preferred to give it a little more juice, maybe, perhaps. But either way, still on the table. Try to just hit this real thin. Oh, wow, he knocked it free. Nice job there. Using that to knock the 6 free. So for the most part, doing the job here. However, looks like that 6 will be the only ball he can go for, because he has no good angle on the 5. If he wanted to go for the 5, he could probably go for a crossback, but that's tricky because of the presence of the other striped balls. All right, there you go. And Victor looking now at the other balls here. He's definitely going to go for the 10. There it is. Beautifully done. So if we're looking at here, he's checking out the 12 to see if he can get that. Although it's kind of a tricky shot, so he may just end up going for the stripe instead near that corner pocket on the top. Either way, in this battle here, it's 8-ball pool, meaning that you must clear your designated set, either the stripes or the solids, before you can go for the money ball, the 8. I mean, he's not left himself an easy shot here. And again, that 6-ball still going to pose a problem when he tries to go for the, I believe that's the 15-ball. See if he can knock this in. Okay, he'll just play it safe instead, leaving no easy shot for Darwin. And Mr. Lumbera is going to have to come up with a shot here, because the big problem here is no easy shots. Oh yeah, there you go. Victor just trying to have fun here. Oh, he missed. Wow. Thought that was going to go, but no. Well, Darwin's going to have to take a seat and wait for another opportunity here. I'm thinking he might try to go on the 9 on this angle to pop free the 15. Nice one. Oh, that was so close. Okay, my mistake. That's a 14. There, he freed up. Nice job. And now only the 12 and the 14 remain. And because he has angle, he's definitely going to go for the 12 first. Well, we're going to see now. He's just calling for the 12 to make sure it's clear. Try and draw this, I think. Nice one. Oh, bumped into it, but you know what? That's not so bad. He might be able to manage this. As long as he doesn't bump into the 6, I think he'll be fine. If he can get it off the rail, avoiding the 6, then he can set himself up for the 8 and pick up that rack right there. There you go. Nicely done. So he's calling for the 8 in the lower left. And this means that Victor Piskarev is going to pick up his first rack. And put himself in good position. Well done. And there you go. Victor feeling good right there. He's loving it. Gotta like that energy he's showing. He's just, conversing with someone on the sidelines. But looks like he's off to a good start. Now the question is, can Darwin rebound and make this match a lot more interesting? But we're going to find out in just a moment. So while we are while we're waiting for the setup here by the referee again, we want to thank all of you who are watching, and to all the sponsors who are making this event possible. Thank you for making this happen. Again, this tournament involving amateur players across a wide swath there. Now, I wasn't sure if he made a ball there. Looks like he did make a ball, so he gets the opportunity to go for whichever one he wants. And I'm looking at the solids as the better pick here. Actually, the stripes might seem a little better, but then again, let's see. Looks like he's going for the stripes. All right, nicely done. Stripes there. Again, this is a battle of 3 racks here. And of course, for each rack won, a player receives 3 points. And if you think, and of course, for every rack loss, that's going to be 0 points here. So the points are tallied up, and that's how they determine who will advance the next round. And when we come up to the quarterfinals, of course, it will become a best of 5, and then semifinals best of 7, and then in the finals a best of 9. So that means for each race, for the quarterfinals must win 3 racks, for the semifinals must win 4 racks, and for the finals must win 5 of 9 racks. All right, now looks like Victor still trying to figure where to go. Fortunately, no shot clock in this case. He's just taking his time. Deciding to go for controlling safety. And while that might not be such a bad thing there, it does bring Darwin back to the table. And if Darwin does this correctly, he can potentially force it right back to Victor. Let's see. He's going to try and draw this back. Ooh, he went for it. Oh, no. Well, that's the way the cookie crumbles. Or in that case, or in this case, it's the way the cue ball rolls. So that's going to be ball in hand for Victor Piskarev. Or Piskarev, I'm not sure I got that correct. Have to double check that. But yeah, that combo right there. The 5 and 8 is going to be a challenge for Victor. So what Victor is going to have to do here, I think he's going to go for a safety. Try to make it as hard for Darwin as possible to get out and possibly force him into a 3-foul situation. So let's see. He's looking. He may be able to kick one rail to get to this 14. But that's a miss. Oh man, that is big. Second straight foul. And of course, 3 consecutive fouls. That's going to lead to the loss of a rack and another 3 points going towards Victor Piskarev. So any 3 points you get there, that's going to be a guarantee there. advancing. Now, he's looking at this. He wants to break them apart. Oh no, diabolical. Decides to pin it right behind the 5. And if we take a look at Darwin's expression, not showing much, but if I were him, I would not be happy with this. He's definitely looking here, and the referee checking. He's checking with the referee. So he needs to get a legal shot. Oh no. Oh man. That's another foul. All right, I think I'm not sure if I've missed on counting the fouls here. I'm not sure though if the 3 foul rule is in effect. I'll have to check with the referees later. They might have waived it for this one. But he's definitely forcing him into foul situations here. And man, Darwin not too happy with having to fight his way out, while Victor continues to work him in this department. Now Darwin can see his way to that 14, I think. Oh, there you go. And well, he has left him a shot. He can definitely go for the 2 or the 4. Yeah. The point here is Victor is in better shape now to try and run this out. Let's see if he can do something here. I think he's gonna go for the 5. Gonna go for the. He's gonna go for that ball rather. We'll see. Nice one. And I think he may be able to force a run out here if he can. Just trying to dissect this. Victor taking as much time as he needs here, since there's no pressure of a shot clock. He's well within his, of course, he's well within the rules to take as much time as he needs to make sure he gets the right shot off. The question here, can he keep this going? Okay. I think he might be able to see enough of the 6. Just enough, I think, but it's pretty close. This is going to be a tough one. Not anymore? Okay. Thanks. All right, so I appreciate the clarification by one of our referees just to make sure. So no 3 foul rules in effect, meaning that you can commit as many fouls as necessary to get the job done. So in this case, that's why we didn't see the 3 foul rule in effect earlier. I appreciate the clarification from our officials here. Well, that means that it does leave a lot of opportunities for a player to get frustrated there if he keeps ending up in the foul situation here. As we saw there, Darwin just kept getting hooked behind there until Victor was able to free up his ball sufficiently and, well, set himself up in a better position to run this out. This is the beauty of the setup here. Oh, well, we're going to see now if Darwin can come up with something, because again, he's so far been frustrated with having to deal with a lot of shots over and over again. And of course, those fouls kind of sapped his energy, as I think they would any player. They will sap your momentum. Now, the good news here for Victor is he does have a pretty open layout for the most part. The big question for Victor is, can he take advantage and run this out, or at least give himself the opportunity? Oh, that's nice. Nicely done. Now, for this one, if there's a path for the 6 to get into that side pocket, that would be good. If not, well, at least leave him an option to go for a safety if ever. But the way I'm looking at it here, it does seem to pass. So he'll just focus on pocketing this and not let it go too far. Oh, he went the other way. Wow. Well, that's an interesting attack. And come to think of it, he's going to go for the 6 in the top left. And I think that's a good opportunity to set himself up for the 5. Remember, every point here counts. Every rack counts because it gives you points. And the points will determine how far you advance in this tournament. Which is why I want to see how Victor solves this one. Let's see. He's calling to... He's just deciding where to call this one and let the referee know. That's what these clarify that with the referee. All right, let's see. Victor looking at... He's looking at the top right, so he's definitely going for a bank. That's the bank he's going for, I think, because he's pointing to that pocket. And the referee taking a look. Now the question is, can he get good position on the 5 and then finish off the 8 from there? We'll find out right now. To be fair though, that was not a bad idea, because if you take a look at that, it still leaves a much less easy path for the stripes to get in. It kind of narrows it down or makes it a little tougher. Although he can still make this, but well, Victor just with his shrug as if to say, I tried. Oh, nicely done. Knocks it away. And furthermore, nice shot. So again, for those of you who have just tuned in, this is the Asia Pool Challenge 2025 Manila leg here. We're going to find out who's going to be the champion here in our singles division. Well, that will be determined later today, so hope you'll stick around for that. Because we're looking at some really talented players here. Okay, he's got to land this. Ooh, okay. I think he can work this. But I will not lie and say that this is an easy shot. Just got to be careful. Oh, nicely executed. And Darwin just drops it in. And over on the other tables, a lot of action also happening. Right now, Darwin Lumbera has tied it up. So they're going to have one more rack. That's going to decide who gets the extra points to advance. And again, the beauty of this competition, amateurs who are also, of course, Also, and of course, they have their own day jobs as well to worry. Also, have their own day jobs as well. This is a great opportunity for them to be able to tap into their passion, tap into something that gives them joy. In the meantime, let's see here. Victor just double checking the rack to make sure that it's all good. I mean, if it is all good, then we can start. Here we go. Victor Piskarev ready to break. And Victor showing to have quite a nasty break for his part. I mean, I have to say, certainly breaks a lot harder than I do. And that's already me with my own reserve of spinach. Anyway, let's see. He's got a ball down, so now he just has to decide which one to run out from there. I would definitely go with the solids here because the solids, they're covering more pockets here. Because you have the 2 blocking the 12. Is that the 12? Yeah. And you have, if I recall correctly, that's the, is that the 7? Wait, let me check that. 5, yeah, I could go for it. Oh, wait a second. Knockdown 2. That's interesting. Well, we're going to find out what he plans to run through here. So it looks like he's going for all the solids now, which I think is the wise strategy for the most part. Just try to hit this delicately. Because what he wants to do is give himself a shot to the 5, and there it is. Very nice. Alright, he'll bring this off the top rail and then let it go down table. Now, I would let it go down a bit further just to make sure. There, okay, that's good enough, I guess. Is he looking at the 3? I think he is. Now he's looking at the balls now. First, I would have preferred to let it go further down table so that I could start attacking the other balls. Anyway, let's see. For that part, he's looking around. Yeah, I think he might have wanted to have been further down table. Might have hit that a little softer than he wanted. I would have preferred that. But anyway, he's looking now. He's not exactly happy with the placement here. He's thinking. Yeah, I think, like I said, I would have preferred it if he was in the spot. But could he play a safety? Conceivably, he could. He could. The question here is, what kind of safety can he play? Because, let's face it, his balls are pretty open also, except for that one ball, except for that 12. Well, he went for it. Okay. Darwin's going to go for the balls here, and certainly the 10 is not impossible. The 9's also okay. The question here is, which bunch of balls will he go for? It's always that question. There you go. Okay, nicely done. So he'll try. So what will he take out here? I guess he can take out the 15. No, But either way, I think the best option here is to try. Yeah, the thing is that 12 is still going to be the problem he ball here. He's still going to have to solve that sooner or later. Oh, no. No. That's not where he wanted to end up. He lost control when he went for it, which is why Darwin's going to have a problem now. He's going to be either forced to jump or go around. He's looking. Well, he's calling for his extension here. I mean, the shot clock here isn't exactly as quick as some of the other places I've been, so he at least has more options to attack. Of course, jump cue, it's an option here. Okay, that's a foul. Was that a foul? Sorry, no. Okay, it's a legal shot, sorry. Yeah, well, got the jump, certainly. Question. Six ball, I think, is the most feasible one here. And then he can use that angle to get around to go for the 7. Then somehow land down table for the 2. That's going to be an interesting thing. I want to see how this part turns out. I want to see how that part turns out. Six ball coming up. Alright, so the 3 is the next problem here. Is he going to try for a 3 ball combination here featuring the 3, the 12, and the 2? He might be thinking that. The only problem with that, of course, is it's going to be a lot harder to control where that ball's going to go. So the objective for him, try to ensure there's separation of the stripe from the solid. Oh, that was exactly what he didn't want. He certainly didn't want that. And now he's left with no option. And I can only laugh at it, certainly. I don't blame him. I mean, Victor was trying to, you know, get that 12 out of the way, but the 12, it's jamming itself much closer to the pocket. Alright, well, he knocks in that 12, but still, this won't be an easy peasy shot here, because you have to remember this 11 ball here is going to be a tough one. Okay, nicely done. Now, he's going to have to go around a bit here. So, might end up going 3 rails at least to get position on this 8. I'm not 100% sure that the 8 passes the 7 to the corner. If it does, though, it's an option. The 3, if I think it does, though. Uh-oh. Oh, this looks like it's fast. That's running. Ooh, that ran a little more than it should have. Slightly less would have been okay. They just let it run away from him. Still, Darwin not going to give up just yet. He knows he has a chance to win this rack. And again, Victor just having a fun time here, regardless of the outcome. Wow, what a shot there. And Darwin Real Lumbera with a clutch shot on that 8. And with that, he finishes with 2 racks against 1 for Victor Piskarev. Great performance there. Darwin after struggling initially, manages to tear through. And looks like we're going to see Darwin going to the next rounds. And well, we'll be back with our next match. And we'll see you there.
Okay, round number 5, the last one before the small lunch break. Table 1, Patrick McMillan, 1. Table 2, Max Martinez, Anthony Santo. Table 3, Mike Bennett, Rory. Table 4, Kieran Murphy versus Godomi. Table 5, Grant Tunison, Kim Kirill. Table 6, Carl Piscarev, Tim Eldred. Table 7, Alan Botwell, Jimmy Buckner. Table 8, Epidino, and Jody Gara. Please start as soon as possible. Running a bit late.
right, so we're back, and of course the continuation of this round. This time's the 5th round here. And well, on the table, Patrick McMillan taking on Kongsun 1. And there's Kongsun 1 looking on as Patrick continues to run his way. He's trying to run his way through this rack. Well, Patrick is actually. Big question here for Patrick. Can he maintain this momentum so far he's got? Well, he's trying to take advantage of the layout of the stripes here. Ooh, no, 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 no. Not what he was hoping for. And the referee just clarifying something. They're just clarifying something, I think, with the players. Yeah. Either way, still a big situation here for Kongsun 1. Well, he's got a shot here. The solids are his. He's got a ball, certainly. Nicely done. Then again, he's got arguably not that good a layout here, so he might end up having to play some defense for a while. Now, if we're looking at this, let's see. He's definitely a tight pickle here. So he's going to have to go at least one reel to try and kick to one of the stripes. Okay, that's legal. Well, that's a legal shot for sure. So that's going to leave Kongsun 1 with a tough one here. He's going to try and cut this in and see if he can free up his balls in the process. I think that's a good opportunity if he can. Giving it a lot of draw to try and get it that way. Oh, there you go. Freed it up some, but that's still a tough one he's going to be left with. The one's going to be a tough shot, remember. Still going to have to solve that. Meantime, he can go for the 4 to the side pocket. Ooh, okay. A little... That was a little bit of a tight one there. And because of this, I'm going to bet that Patrick's going to go for the side pocket on the next one here. He's just looking around. Again, with any player here, you have to look all over the table. You can't just limit yourself to one side where you're looking. There you go. All right. Now, I'm thinking he can try and do the same thing here that Kongsun 1 was trying earlier. That he'll bump it into the 10 after making the 12. So he has the angle to get it there. If he can bump it and then free it up just right, then he'll be okay. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. I'll take it. That is nice. That's a pretty good outcome as far as I'm concerned. I'm not going to complain with that result. Because if you can get the ball out in this way, then I think we can get the result here. Just has to make sure he doesn't end up behind any other balls here. Nicely done. There you go. Wow, that's nice. An 8 ball to go in the same pocket. Can Mr. McMillan show it how it's done? Yeah, he does. That's it. Good job there. And Patrick McMillan standing tall at the end of that rack. He picks up the first. And now we're going to find out if he can keep it going. So there's our referee assisting. But of course, in this match, it's the loser who racks the balls. Yeah. Have to rack their own here. Yeah. Just making sure. Of course, using the kangaroo table setup or the return ball setup here. I mean, for some players might prefer that system. Personally, I'm more of a drop pockets guy, mainly because I'm not a fan of bending over to get those balls. But I mean, to each their own. I guess maybe when I was younger, I would have preferred the return table system, or the one we call the kangaroo table system. But the one with the drop pockets, the fact you don't have to bend over anymore for those, that's already a big advantage. Especially if your back is not in the best condition. Anyway, there you go. Nice one. Balls are spread out, but nothing going down, which is why Patrick is going to be forced to decide here which one to go for. I mean, it's a tough call, but the 9 does have more blocking balls. At least the 9 balls are blocking one pocket more. Well, the stripes are blocking more. And that's why he went for it. Nicely done, but I'm not sure he wanted to be behind that 4. Still, he might consider the combination here if he wants to be aggressive. Or he's going to try and masse around to the 15. I'm not sure. I mean, in all honesty, I would just try to, I'm thinking here, I'd probably just try to go for any stripe ball and then let it flutter down. Okay, let's see. He's going to try and masse this around. Oh, nicely done. That is beautiful. Navigates that. I mean, personally, my confidence with a masse, not the best, but at least his doesn't seem to be an issue. So I'm looking at this man here. He's got a shot here to the side. If he can drill this, it's going to give him a good start here. Okay. No, that definitely was not what he wanted. But on the bright side, still a lot of work for Kongsun Wong. Yeah, that's it. Still a lot of work for Kongsun Wong to actually try and clean this up. I mean, he has some open ones, but oh, I'm not sure he's going to like this, though. Just block more balls that way. He's forced to stretch a bit. Bit awkward. Oh, there you go, though. Nice job freeing up that ball there. Well, it looks like he has a better layout here. Going for the 2 to the corner. There you are. Oh, okay. Wow, that was, I wasn't sure it was going to make it, but it just did. All right, Kongsun won. Beautifully done. So KS Dub himself playing some solid pool here. He's going to try and force some follow here to send it down table. Nicely done. There it is. Now 5 ball or the 4. He's calling the 4. He's going to try and draw this back to get position for the 5. And this confidence starting to build. That's what we like to see. Kongsun won. Just tearing it in. Oh, missed that one. But he had quite a nice run there. And look at where he would have ended up with that 8. He would have had the opportunity to pick up that rack right there. Well, he's thinking, all right, that close to winning the rack, I don't know how I'm going to win the next one. But it is going to leave an interesting discussion here. So right now, if you have to look at this, let's see, gonna go for this. I mean, there's a bit of pressure here because Kongsun Wang has only, he has only one ball left. He decides to try and put some distance there. Well, he decided that the better part of valor is at least not giving his opponent anything easy. And I think Patrick's strategy there is, you know what? If I'm not going to be able to get anything, I might as well make it as tough for you as possible. That's his plan. And I don't blame him if he's going to go for it. Well, he's still calling for the corner pocket. It's going to go rail. Oh, wow. That was actually pretty accurate. Came close there. Now, if I were Patrick at this point, yeah, see if I can start making at least some balls. I know the 10 and the 12 are going to be the tough ones here. So, yeah, I would go for the 14 so that at least... Okay, he's going to go for that way instead. He'll go for that one. Nicely done. Okay. Now, has he left himself a shot on the 10? Is he going to be... Yeah, he's looking around, wants to make sure. Because he's going to want to avoid being Kongsun won a shot here. Alright, he's doing it right so far. He knows that Kongsun Won's ball is up there. And if he can prevent the cue ball from getting to that area, then he might have a chance to win this rack right here. Ooh, nearly made it. Well, he can cut. I'm not sure if he can cut it in. I think he might just try to make it instead down the table. Nicely done. All right, 12 ball now. This is going to be key. If he can land this just right and make this at the same time, of course, then the 8 should be much simpler from there. All right. 8 to the side, and he needs this to pick up his second rack of 3. There you go. Good job. And Patrick McMillan playing solidly there, using the strategy in his mind there to get himself free. He didn't want to give Kongsun Won a shot, and when that happened, he basically just started making all the balls on that side. Good job. Kongsun Won now thinking, if only he had made that ball or something. Then again, he was in a bad spot, so that forced him into where he was. So with Kongsun Won now looking on, I'm not sure what he'll be able to do from here. He's gonna have to hope that Patrick doesn't make anything here, or that he gives him ball in hand and gives him even less up and give him even better opportunity. Rather, sorry. Anyway, this is gonna be an interesting battle here. Alright, referee just making sure. We're gonna double check here. Want to make sure that they're all properly racked up. And I think the referee might stick to using the traditional wood rack, which I understand completely. I mean, there is something about using the traditional wood rack. I mean, he was feeling that the rack was not exactly quite right there. They're trying to try it again. Let's try it one more time. Now, Kongsun Won looking on. He's gonna have to see. Again, the important thing here is to make sure the balls are properly racked up, because what they want here is you want a tight, consistent rack, so that when you do the break, when you have the break shot, the ball is spread out in a more consistent, even pattern. Still a lot of random chance there for wherever the balls might go, but at the very least, Patrick's gonna have an opportunity.
Everybody, just to let you know, since we're a bit late, the next round would be at 1 o'clock. So if you want to order your food or whatever, you know, we're gonna start the next round at 1 o'clock.
All right, so the organizers just making a quick announcement to all the players, so they might give them a break there. Let's see. Nice break. Oh, scratched. That's certainly not what you wanted. And Kongsun Won will be more than happy to take advantage of that. All right, let's see. Kongsun Won so far. Oh, okay, a little off. Yeah, that's probably not what he wanted. Anyway, Patrick looking on here. He's got the 9 ball, and he's going for the corner here. Question is, where will he end up after this? Oh man, he hit it way too thin. And not just that, not enough power. He hit it a little too thin and definitely short as well. Oh boy. He wouldn't have wanted that, but then again, Kongsun won, not one to be picky about opportunities like this. There it is. He's got a pretty good run looking so far here. Looking up table. Let's try to draw this back. There it is. Nice. All right. It's looking good. Kongsun 1 looking good here. But he has to keep this going. He can't afford to slow down now, or he can't afford to let off the gas. All right. He's calling for the 8 in the same pocket as the 2. There you go. That match ends there. Kongsun 1 picking up his first rack of this 3-rack race in this 5th round. And Patrick McMillan goes home with that one at least. He's got 2 racks. And we'll be moving on to the next match in just a bit. Just want to make sure that we have the teams there. So anyway, we'll be back after this, folks. Don't go away. Yung notorious na 25-minute pizza, pero masarap pa. Nakaka-5 yung sa Bataan. Yeah. Well, kung boy pa yung Chirinos, sure why not? Sabagay natuwa ako na may sushi cuisine na malapit sa Morato. Yes. Makakabili na ako ng mga kapapang kanina and whatever. Eh, ano doon yung tibok-tibok, di ba? Kaya tibok-tibok. Dasi.
Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas.
Feeling ko, hindi naman eh. It's more of lang talaga. Yeah. It's fine. I kind of expected din na
ready. I can use my big points now. Don't forget, next round starts at 1 o'clock sharp. Mark? What are we missing? No, it's this one. Oh, we are apparently waiting for one more. I don't know who. Oh, it's Victor. Are you ready? Come on. All good? Okay. On the count of three, please lag. 1, 2, 3. Okay, good luck all. Have fun. And 1-2. The scoreboard is actually up on the screen finally. It's going to be there for 2 minutes, so please take a photo if you want to study it more. I send it to your city organizers also. So, as we're going to start in 2 minutes. Mr. Kilner, please. Mark Kilner. Are you? Okay, guys, so it's 1 o'clock. Please go to your tables. So Kim, Kirill, Aquilino, table 1, TV table. Table 2, Joe DeGara, Tim Eldred. Table 3, Darwin, Alan Batwell. Table 4, Dwayne Tunison, Victor. Table 5, Konomi, Mike Bennett. Table 6, Rory, Max Martinez. Table 7, Anthony Susanto, 1. Table 8, Patrick McMillan, Howard. So the referees also, where's the...
exactly.
Referees, please also go to your tables.
So yun, so may idea ka na sa itsura.
All right, so we are back here. Just giving you a quick
Referees,
run of what the
referees,
match
please come to the tables.
Easy lang. Wala ba tayo? 2 minutes, 2 minutes.
Please, all referees into your tables. The player seems to be ready. Seeing a couple of referees. So if you're ready, you have a referee, please start. Referees, referees. Okay. Use the red referee. Aquilino. Aquilino. Table 1. You're gonna be on TV, Aquilino. Come on. Mark, referee number 1. Gonna make you work a bit.
Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment,
Yeah, we're good now. Good now. All right. All right, we are back here, and it looks like the action continues here at the Asia Pool Challenge Manila 2025 leg. And over there, you can see in the blue jersey that's Kim Kiril taking on Aquilino Jorizal D. And of course, D breaking there because he won the lag earlier. But I don't think he got a ball down. So that means it's gonna be Kim Kiril. Yeah. All right, he's looking here. Now, I think the defensive position of the balls slightly favors the solids more. But again, I could be wrong. But again, Kim Kiril could go for the stripes. It's really just up to him. As it is right now, he's got a pretty good layout to decide from. I think he's going for the solids. He's looking. Is that the 3? Is that the 7 he's looking at? Yeah. There he goes. Nicely navigated there. So he's going to take out what he can here. Again, in these kinds of games, the important thing is having some sort of strategy so that just in case you don't make a ball, at least your opponent will have to worry or will have a challenge of going for one or the other. A bit short. Thing is, he can go for the 2, but it will cause him to lose the advantage of having a protected ball. So he's going to have to decide here if it's worth going for. He's going for it now. I guess he's thinking, might as well try to run this rack out even if the balls are not exactly in the best spread here. I mean, let's take a look. Nice shot. Let's see. Ooh, okay. Slid in between. All right. Now I'm looking at the balls here. I think if there's any ball he should go for, if he's gonna be aggressive, he's gonna probably take on that 4. Although I don't think it's gonna go to the side. I'm not sure about that. He may end if he wants to go for the 4. He'll have to end up going most likely for the top left. He's also checking the other balls here. The 3 ball. I think he's calling for a quick extension here just to make sure. I think it's all right. Looks like he's gonna take the leap of faith, I think. Let's see. So he might want to try jumping over the 6, I think. Yeah. And again, requirement here must have at least a foot on the ground. Well, he missed. And he also knocked in one of his opponent's balls, so that's... Kim Kirill's not going to be happy with that one. But for Aquilino D, he'll certainly be happy to take advantage of this. And of course, for those of you who might be wondering why there's a little bit of aircraft noise, well, just to give you all an idea, the Ninoy Aquino International Airport, the main international airport for the Philippines, is actually not that far away from here. So if you're wondering why all those aircraft are flying over, well, the international airport's not that far away, really. I mean, it's why this hotel has some great, serves as a great venue. And there you have functions, events like this, or if you just want to be able to enjoy access to a hotel that's going to take you to some of the more notable spots here in the metro. Yeah, and thank Midas Hotel and Casino, of course, for making this, for sponsoring the event as a venue. And that's why we're seeing Aquilino D trying to take apart this rack. Oh man, he put some draw on that one. Look at that. Wow. Beautifully played. Now he's gonna try and get position here. Is he gonna try and get some position on this one? It's gonna be an interesting one. There you go, nicely done. 10 ball looking good. Actually, with the way the balls are laid out here, I think D will only have to run this out. Has a good chance of running this out. Oh, nicely done. Well, that almost didn't go down, but you know what? It's fine. Still a good job. I'll just give this some top right, I think, to bring it around 4, 8 to go in the opposite pocket. Or same pocket, rather, sorry. There you go. And he'll go for the same pocket here. This to pick up the first rack. Nicely done. And Aquilino Jorizal D takes that rack rather. Sorry about that. And that means Kim Kirill will have the opportunity to, I believe he'll be breaking next in this alternate break format. So all he has to do is try and get himself a good start here. He will at least want to win this rack so that he has a chance of winning here. Again, of course, quick wave there. Quick wave by Aquilino Jordizaldi, one of our competitors there. Oh yeah, he's showing off. He's very proud to be part of this event. So sporting the red and the white with hints of yellow. And now Kim Kirill just waiting for the referee to set the balls up. So for this match, Kim Kirill needs to get a good break and run going here. Or at the very least, he must have a favorable layout of balls to get the right position. All right, nice break. But looks like he came up dry here. And that's why Elino D will step in. And he'll be looking at the balls. Now, of course, the striped balls seem to give a lot of advantages here. Which is why I think if I were Elino D, I would go for the stripes. But again, well, he's going for the solids here, so he might have another strategy in mind here. You might actually be more aggressive about running them out if it's those balls. Nicely done. All right. So he's looking at the 3 ball. I would think from this angle, the 3 ball looks like the best option to attack. All right, just to avoid major trouble there. Now, question is, next ball to go for? Well, the 5 seems pretty direct. Although he's got to eventually resolve the 6-7 conundrum over there. Actually, 6 looks like it'll pass into a pocket. He's taking a look. And he decides to go for the 2. I mean, I would have held off on going for the 2 until at least after, but he might have another plan here. He's looking at the 7. The 7, I think, is an opportunity, though, from that spot. So maybe... And by the way, I think that's AJ on this shirt, so I believe that's his nickname. So we'll see if AJ can come up with this. Nicely done. So far, AJD showing a lot of focus here. I mean, we can see the 5 ball there is a tempting option, but I think he'll go for the 6, looks like. Because what he wants to do is clear the tougher balls first. It's hesitating for a moment. Wants to make sure he doesn't mess this up. Very well done. All right. I'm thinking if he wants, he can just try and draw this a bit so he can get position on the 1. Or force follow might be an option too. He went for the force follow. Very nice. All right, he's got some angle here. If he can put the right counter spin on this one, he can just let trickle towards the middle of the table, or roughly where it is now, to get position for the 8. There it is, perfectly played. And AJD ready to take advantage of the 8. He just needs this. And again, we want to remind everybody that tomorrow until Saturday will be the team competitions. So this individual event is for today only. So we'll crown a champion later. And there you go. Uh-oh. Okay, he's good. And AJD getting away with that. And he's good now. Well, I think he's going to be feeling at least confident there. He's already got 2 racks. And referee saying that since he won this rack, he gets the honor of setting it up. So if you're taking a look here, you can see all the players in this venue. All amateurs, but some of them showing some really skilled shooting here. I mean, I can't help but admire them. What's not to admire about that? Kim Kirill thinking now, is there a way I can get a rack at least? Now he's gonna need that. And he's already fallen by 2 racks here. So again, what will happen here is we're gonna have the quarterfinals later. It's gonna be a best of 5. So basically, race first to get 3 racks. Semifinals will be a best of 7. Race to get first to get 4, and then the finals will be a best of 9 race to 5. So we're gonna see that later today. In the meantime, AJ unleashing that break. And I'm not sure he got a ball down. Yeah, looks like he didn't. Because Kim Kirill quickly back on the table now, and he wants to take advantage here. I'd like to see what he can plan here. Right now, with how the balls are placed, looks like both the solids and stripes are equally tempting options. But I think just by a hair, the solids might be a slightly better option. And I think that's why he's going for the 6. I think what he'll try to do here is knock down at least the relatively simple ones. All right, let's see. Just trying to figure out where to go here. Let's see where we're going. Try and knock down this 3 at least. They can slide it between those strike balls. Just like that. Nice. Actually manages to put some distance between the 13 and the 5. Good job. And actually, the way I see it, I think the rack could actually be taken out. I'm not sure. Maybe that's something they can do later when they get to the 8 ball. But for now, just focus on the 5. So I think what he's gonna do here is use the 2 to knock the 7 in and carom away the 12 and 10 balls. But he has to be careful because if he's not, that could block the 1 ball's path, the path of the 1 ball rather. So he's going to pull out the extension. I mean, something that I personally use quite a lot. All right. So he's left himself positioned here. Now, all he has to do is just draw this back so that it just bounces off the rail. And then do the same thing, draw it back to get position for the 8 ball. And avoid a sweep. Just taking a look here. And Kim Kirill taking as much time as he needs here to make sure he goes for it. Gotta love this. Let's see if he can make something happen. I'm not sure that's what he wanted. Might have messed up on the spin there. Kim Kirill not happy with the result, just chuckling to himself as if to say, well, that's been my day. And I can't blame him for being at least a little frustrated. Let's see here. So he's looking. The problem is because one of the strike balls is blocking the path, he's gonna have to either jump or go around like this. And that's a foul, I think. And that means that HAD is going to come up with what could be a critical opportunity to run out this rack despite the less than ideal layout of the balls. It's just looking around, making sure. Wise idea to go for the 9 so that the 10 and 12 can be more easily attacked. So far, not too much trouble here for HAD. Nice one there, pulling some draw. All right, it's got good position on the 14 and 15. Sorry, it's 11. We'll take a look here. Just needs to make sure. Alright, so far looking very good here. I honestly won't be surprised if AJD picks up this rack as well. But again, the story always is someone has to start making the shots. And so far, Kelino Jorizal D. Just running through here the balls. And he only needs this and the 8 to call it done. Now it looks like he's going for a clean sweep here. He's gunning for it. And he's calling the 8 into the bottom left corner. And it's fantastic performance by AJD, sweeping away Kim Kirill, winning all 3 racks in their encounter. And well, I guess he must be feeling good about himself right now. But of course, it's not the only match we're going to have here on the pool on our TV table. And we'll be back with a continuation with our next match in just a bit. Meron sa YouTube.
Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas. Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas.
Next round, table 1, Max Martinez against Howard. Table 2, Mike Bennett against McMillan. Table 3, Kieran Murphy and Tony Santos. Table 4, Konami against Rory. Table 5, Jimmy Bernard, I really know. Table 6, Alan Butwell. Table 7, Ingrid Elaine versus Victor. And table 8, Darwin against Max.
Let's get the matches. Right. Howard. Howard? Okay. All right, yeah, we get it. So it's Howard. Jenchi Hu. Oo. Hindi yun. Hindi, akala ko si Howard na lang. Hindi, pag hanapin. All right, so we're back here, and it's for today's match here, our next match here on the TV table. That's Max Martinez in the blue jersey, in the solid blue jersey, taking on Jen Chi Hung, or as he gets called by his teammates, Howard. So we're gonna find out if it's gonna be Max or Howard who's gonna be walking away with the win in this match. I mean, I'm sure it's going to be very, very, very interesting, rather, to see. So this table, and of course, lovely Brunswick tables that we are using in this competition. I mean, honestly, and of course, very lovely blue cloth here. Of course, a lot of us grew up on the green cloth, which is a nod to the sport. By the way, we want to thank, of course, our sponsors there, Navigator. We also want to thank Shelby's Billiard Lounge and Restaurant, Shooters Makati, and also Dungeon Pool Lounge, and also Big Japan Pool Studio and Gallery. And of course, our venue sponsor for this tournament, Midas Hotel and Casino. Again, we want to thank you all for joining us. So it looks like it's going to be Howard breaking, or Jenchi Hung, for those who are wondering. Yeah, but I think Howard would be a nice name for would be in keeping with his preferences. I mean, it's not unusual for those with the traditional names to sometimes have a more westernized name. Well, he got the break, but I'm not sure that was the kind of spread he wanted. Let's see. Max is gonna go for the shot. Nice one. So he's gonna go try and run out the solids here. Let's see. He's got the Balls down. All right. The tough one here is going to be that. Yeah, I think I think that's going to be an interesting one there. All right. Oh, nice job breaking it apart. Good job using the angle. Now the question is, what balls can he go for here? He can either go for the 1 or the 4. I think he's going for the 1. Ooh, wow. That's a little... well, that's a little painful, that's for sure. Max was hoping for a little result. So Howard's going to try and run this out. There you go. Ooh. Nice. That, unfortunately, that's a scratch. And Howard not happy with the result, but then again, Max will be at the table. And of course, he'll be more than happy to take this out. Especially considering that he was able to free up the 2 earlier from that cluster. Good job. Now he's looking at the 6. I'm not sure though if I think the 2 actually passes the 10. Oh, no. Oh, man. That's a bummer. That's a definite bummer. Let's see. Nice shot there. And Howard here going to look to keep it going. Okay, he's got this shot. It's a little awkward because he's going to have to bridge over that 6, and use the rail as well. Oh, but that is nice. Nice. Very well done. All right. So this leaves an interesting question. Does he have enough angle to go for the side and get position for the 10? That's what I'm looking for here from this man. Okay. He's going to try and do it probably the other way. Go for the 9 instead. And then he's going to try and draw this back. I'm thinking, yeah, he's got a bit of angle to work with here. So if he can do that, he might get good shape on the 10, just like that. There you go. Okay, a little more than expected because of that 8. But you know what? He does have 2 options here. Either go for the side or go for this corner. There it is. Oh, that was so close. thought he had it. Jen Chi Hung, aka Howard, missing on that one. And Max Martinez is going to try his luck here. There it is. So the 2-ball. Max Martinez is going to set up this too. Just let it go, follow, and yeah, there you go. 8-ball to the side. And Martinez hoping to get this rack and the first opportunity to barge into the next round. Well, boost his chances of barging into the next round, rather. Well, he's got that one rack. And there we go. Bring out the magical racking template. So how we're taking a look here. Of course, thinking about the last rack there, whether he could have done more. He did make some good shots. It's just that, sadly, he didn't get the opportunity he was looking for earlier. Just looking around here, just trying to figure out where he should go. Right now, Max Martinez going for it. All right, he's gonna go for the break here. See if he can get some good separation this time. Nicely done. Beautiful break, but oh. All right, drop the ball. I believe that's the 7 if I'm correct. And that's a 7 he dropped. Nice job. Since he was able to drop that. This next challenge, obviously, to decide which balls to go for. I mean, his position's a little awkward, but I think the 2 does seem like the best opportunity. Nice. Oh, knocked in the stripe as well, but I think he called the solid. Just gonna go continue here. There you go. Nicely done. Oh, wait a second. I think he didn't want to be that close. I think he was actually considering the 1. Oh no. Just a little too close. Would have been better if he somehow didn't marry the cue ball in the 4. That would be grounds for a divorce right there. Anyway, gonna go for it. Nice one though. Good escape. And look at that. I have to say, good out of there. So he's just gonna try and cut this one in. And then let's see. Maybe go for the 6 in the same pocket. Okay, you know what? That's not so bad. You can go for the side pocket instead. Just let it follow a little bit, because what he wants to do is get himself a shot for the 4, and then if he has enough angle, that's going to give him the angle to get to. If he has the right angle, that's going to get him to where he should be on the 8. All right. Now this is a crucial shot for him. Make this one. So he's going to try and make this one here. The four ball. Let's see. He's gonna try and. I would give it. I would give it some draw, some bottom, because that bottom spin. Oh, he's going for the top. Okay, that could also work. So he doesn't hit the other balls. He's fine. Yeah, that was what I was worried about. I think a draw might have actually been better, especially if he went deep. Just to at least flatten out and bring it towards the 8. But nonetheless, he still has a shot. And he's going to go for the bottom right. Solid shot there. It looks good. And 2-0 for Max Martinez. Needs just one more rack to sweep it. But Howard, not one to quit just yet, I think. So the player was Jen Chi Hung. So Max Martinez will wait his turn here. Almost ready to set this up. All right, so Howard's gonna go for the break. Now, it seems to work best if the break is attacked from the middle. And I recall when I had a conversation with Shane Van Boney, he did say that at one point that for triangular racks, the best break results often happen from around the middle of the kitchen. So, well, let's see if Howard's stroke here will do it. Okay, nothing down. The referee removing the template very carefully. Chen Chi Hong will have to wait and sit there as Max Martinez goes looking for a ball that could get him there. And obviously, the solids seem to be a clear advantage there in terms of. There you go. He's going to go for the 7, I would think. Nicely played there. Tried to go for the combination, but I'm not sure that panned out. Right. Howard wants to take advantage here. Let this go forward. On the 12. I think he hit that just a little too thin. A lot can still happen at this point. Oh, okay. That rattled out. Well, that bounced out rather. Just wasn't the right angle. Let's see. Does he have a view on the other balls? I think he might be able to pocket one to the side. Just checking the angles. Okay. I think he can still see. I think he can still see the 11. All right, not bad. Got himself positioned for the 9, but the 10 is a good question there. Not 100% sure it passes. The 8 to at least go into the bottom right pocket. I mean, there could be a way he could probably get some counter spin off that rail, and then he's going for top right. Oh, that was the risky part of it. Very risky play. I know that Howard was actually just trying to break apart that cluster, the 10 and the 8, but he took a risky approach. And again, I think he probably wouldn't have had any other option. I'm thinking that he could use the 1 to separate the 10 and the 8. All he has to do is just line it up. All right, so again, just a quick reminder to everyone that the 3-foul rule is not in effect for these matches, meaning that as long as the match continues, as long as the referee deems it, then yeah, You can commit as many fouls as you feel your opponents. All right, 8-ball to go to the bottom left for the rack. There you go, perfectly played. All right, so what a performance there as Max Martinez. Dominant show there against Howard, Jen-Chi Hong. Still great effort though. And again, no 3-foul rule in effect here, so basically the only objective really here is just to finish off the rack. And of course, once we get to the quarterfinal stages, we're going to have the real races, the real showdowns happen. For now, these rounds are out there. So, with that, we're going to be back with the rest of our matches in just a moment. Don't go away.
Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas. Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas.
Niya si ano si Gandalf at saka si Mang
pwede.
Tito, 'di ba? 'Di ba
Pwede.
kumuha niya si parang siya si Ian McKellen eh. Si Gandalf.
Oo.
O kaya Gandalf eh. Oh,
Pwede nga, pwede.
You shall not pass. You shall not you shall not qualify. Ay pucha. Totoo.
Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas.
Iba kasi, yung sa atin.
Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas.
table 1, Victor against Tony Gara. Table 2, Alan Botwell at Willino. Table 3, Grant against Jimmy Pratna. Table 4, Darwin, Tim Eldred. Table 5, Rory, Kieran. Table 6, Anthony, Mike Bennett. Table 7, Patrick against Max Martinez. Table 8, Howard against 1.
Wait, anong round na to?
7. Tapos yan, dalawa pa. Isa niyan, tsaka isa pa. Tapos,
Yung quarterfinals.
quarters na.
So, dalawang pang round pagkatapos ng gabi. Okay.
So, ito first round pa lang tayo natapos.
So, talagang ano, talaga ba ito? Talagang kiling-kiling na kung sino yung mga ano. Okay. We'll be back after this. We'll be back.
Grabe nila dating. 7 pa, grabe. Akin yung dating. Manila,
What about if we do
Singapore,
it in band? Ilan bang sponsors to?
Jakarta.
Ilan ba total sponsors?
1, 2, 1, 2. We're looking for some white magic racks. If anybody took them, please bring them back to the score table. A bunch of white round magic racks.
We get the sponsors sa start ng first lap, sa start ng second lap, and sa start ng third lap. Okay lang. Spread out natin
Sa
para
bawat isa. So, tag-ilan? Tagatlo? O tagalawa?
Take dalawa naman.
Dalawa-dalawa, tatlo yung dulo.
Yeah.
O, sige.
So that tanay natin so that we can make sure na mas na-acknowledge sila. At least if we do that. Si Maria. Si Maria. Victor at saka the code is in.
Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas.
All right, we are back, and the elimination rounds here continue. So we're back with the elimination rounds, and right now, all right, looks like I believe that's Victor again, who's gonna be who's be here at the TV table. Lucky guy. I guess some guys are gonna have all the fun. Yeah, they're going, and he's taking on Joe DeGuara. And again, these rounds are going to be quite the event here. And of course, we want to thank our sponsors, alphabets.com, and also Navigator Q's. And let's not also forget Shelby's Billiard Lounge and Restaurant. Thank you for being a part of this as well. So looks like we are gonna be starting this first rack here. And there's the lovely trophy right there. That's what these teams, these players are battling for. There it is, the APC trophy right there. And if it looks familiar, oh, I think you know why it looks familiar, but it's still beautiful to look at. Wow. Well, that's the trophy that the teams are battling for. And we're going to see, starting tomorrow, who will be the last team standing. All right, here we go. So with Viktor Piskarev starting off the break. Looks like he's about ready to start. All right, nice break there by Victor. And he gets the ball down, so that's a good start. I think we're going to see something interesting here. And Victor was victorious in his previous match here on the TV table, so he's got some momentum to carry over here if he can use that. As we said, this is basically three racks. It's basically a three-rack showdown. And of course, each rack won is an additional 3 points. And it's worth 3 points, while each rack lost, no points at all. And then at the end of the qualifying rounds, of the elimination rounds, the points gathered by all the players in this round, in these rounds, of course, will be tallied, and the players with the highest points totals will advance to the quarterfinals later today. Let's see here. Nice shot. It's beautiful. And Oscar and Viktor Piskarev showing off that he's got some skills for sure. Joe DeGuara, meanwhile, just waiting for his turn. Well, just calling for a little extra time here. I mean, we don't really have a formal shot clock here displayed per se, but the officials do try to keep track of the time for the players. And players can request an extension if they need it. Oh, a little too much there. Might have forced it. He was trying to force him spin, obviously, but well, he was forced trying to put some spin there, but because he hit it just a mite too hard. Oh, he missed that one there. That was definitely thick. Hit that just a bit on the thick side. Well, here is nice shot there. And Victor this time gets that to go. He's got a pretty good spread here, so he's only got 3 balls to worry about before getting to the 8th. Now, what would be the best strategy here? Well, I would think, if this were just me personally, I would probably go, and I'd probably go for the 12th. I'd probably go for the 12th. Then draw it back to get position for the 9. And then, oh man, that was, he had the right plan, I think, but then again, that's not going to go. Well, not happy with that, but Joe DeGuara will be more than happy to take advantage. All right, starting off his campaign with that one to the side. And again, for this event, this is just a one-day single. This is a one-day individual players tournament, where the players that'll be participating in the team competition starting tomorrow until the 23rd. Well, they're at least having a chance to compete individually here. Not for the team anymore, but for themselves. It's a good chance for them to really show what they can do. I mean, they may be amateurs, but their passion for the game still very much there. And right now, Joe DeGuara really showing just how passionate he is. Well, he's got just 2 balls to worry about now. He's been doing an efficient job of potting them. And there. All right. I'm looking at this one here. I think going for the top left corner might be the better idea. That way he can at least hold position for the 8 to go to the side. Or even, yeah, there it is. I guess he's going for the corner. Oh, sorry. Is he going for the corner or the side? And he went for the side. And there it is. Nicely done. Joe DeGuara picks up the first rack and shows that he's got some fire running through him here. Good job there. It gives him already an advantage. He's got the 3 points first. All right, and by the way, of course, you can check it out. One of our guests of honors here today is the one and only magician himself, the legendary Efren Bata Reyes, and he is here. And of course, he's very excited to see the action here, just observing the players here. Well, Efren Reyes, the magician, or Bata, known locally, showing exactly why he is such a legend of sport, and of course a good friend of his and a fellow legend of sport. There, right there, you see Francisco Django Bustamante. So 2 of the Philippines' finest pool players, 2 players who are of legendary status. Well, you can see them there. Bustamante to the left and Reyes to the right. And man, just when you thought this day couldn't get any better, it just did. Now, back to the action here, and Joe DeGuara is going to switch back as he's going to get to break this time, since in this alternate break format, players each get a chance to break. And Joe DeGuara looking for a break, but didn't get the ball there. I mean, he would have wanted to get the ball, but obviously, if you can't knock a ball in, you got to give it back to your opponent. Again, this is 8-ball rules here. So basically, the players are required to call the 8-ball, especially to the target pocket, after making, of course, their set, whether it's the stripes or the solids. So of course, it's one of the more popular variants of pool in the world, especially in bars, especially in pool halls, and of course for among beginners and novices, it's got a lot of popularity on its own. And the fact is, for its simplicity, the one beauty of this discipline is that it's got a lot, and I mean a lot of strategy that can be played here. Oh, nicely played there. Knocked it in. And he's secured the stripes for himself. So you can see 11 ball gone. Now he's trying to figure out which ball to go for. And he's definitely going for the 10 because, as we can see here, he's thinking of that. He's actually having some second thoughts whether to go for it. Okay, he might actually go for, yes, the 13 actually is a tempting proposition here. What he wants to do is knock that in, and he probably will end up making contact with the 8, as long as it doesn't stick to any other balls, that's not a bad thing at all. That won't be a bad thing. All right, so far so good. And Joe DeGuara looking on here. He's of course trying to maintain that composure there. And he knows that Victor Piskarev can actually snatch his rack from under him and force and leading to a final rack to decide who actually wins the more points for this match. Let's see here. If one takes a look at this man right here, just gonna take this one on. Nice shot. Ooh, just brushed by the 12, but look at where he ends up. That's a brilliantly executed play, using the natural angle to his advantage. That's exactly what he wanted to do. He wanted to get in a position where he could attack more balls and have the options to do that. And right now, with where he's at, he's given himself a great setup here. Well, it's like he might be, he's considering the side pocket. That's a possibility. The 12 and the 15 also could also end up there. Just give a slight draw. There you go. Now the question, which one to go for? So he went for the 15. So that leaves the 9 and the 12. And if one takes a look here, he's got to do it easy. Nice. Very nicely done. All right, now this is going to be the interesting shot here. He's going to need to force a little bit of low left there. Okay, decides to go for the long shot. And he's going to be aiming for the top right pocket for this 8. And this to tie it up and lead to one final rack to just decide who goes home with more marbles in their bag. Well played there. Victor Piskarev ties it up. That means just one more rack here left. And that's going to tell us who gets more points to take home. Again, for those who are here right now, man, I can't say it any better. But when you have two legends of Philippine pool, when you have Francisco Bustamante and Efren Reyes sharing the same table there, and of course watching the action here, you can't help but just have fun. There they are. Check it out. Two friends, two legends, just enjoying a cup of coffee and some pool action. Oh, man. I mean, you can tell the atmosphere here is so alive because the fans here, fans here are starting to come up and want to get a signature, want to get autographs, want to get photos, selfies. I can't blame them. When you have someone as great as these two, when you have a tandem that excels, that just brings it on like this pair, well, can't have it any better there. I mean, this is why I do this job. Because when you get to meet greats like them, basically it's like you're meeting your idols right there. Nice break there by Victor Piskarev. Nice solid break, and he got a ball down. I think he got a ball down. So now Victor is going to have the option to go for whichever one works for him. This is going to be fun. Let's see, he's going for the 6, so it looks like the solids are in his crosshairs. Nice one. There you go. All right. And again, if you're watching this on YouTube, thanks for joining us as well. Again, it's a pleasure to have you all joining us for this because you get to see the stars of the Asian Pool Challenge show their stuff, strut their stuff. Man, I was trying to figure out which word to use there. And man, it's just fun to watch. There you go. Nice. I mean, honestly, even if at the amateur ranks, they can show quite amazing shooting here. They can show off some amazing pocketing, some fantastic defensive plays, the ability to excel in the clutch. Yeah, I think he didn't want to end up there. And even Victor is like, really? I ended up there with no balls? With no balls within the line of sight? That's gonna hurt. Victor's just trying to have it light, you know. He said, you know what, we're gonna do the jump. I think he's going to do the jump. For sure, it's going to be on the 4 because that has a far better chance of going in the way he's going. So he's going to try and aim for the jump here. All right, it's a foul. Well, that's me when I take a jump shot. Guaranteed foul every time. Anyway, well, let's be honest. Pulling off a jump shot consistently, it takes a lot of practice. And speaking of practice, Victor doesn't need any practice to know what to do when the cameras are on him. There you go. Nice. And Joe DeGuara. And try and take this one out because this is obviously the toughest one to clear here because he wants to go for the balls that have the least number of options to go for. That 10 ball down. And again, for those who are wondering, the balls are, yeah, we're using a different set. More like a TV set of balls here, which is why the 4 is pink in this version instead of the classic purple or violet. And which is why the 12 ball also has a similar coloration with a stripe. All right, Joe DeGuara pulling all the stops here. He knows he needs to get something going. That's beautiful. All right. He is just 2 balls away from calling it a win today in this match. And then I think we have like 2 more rounds, if I'm correct, to determine who gets into the quarterfinals. But right now, here's Joe DeGuara for the win. Good performance. Well, Victor's just having fun. I don't blame him. Joe DeGuara will go home with the extra points, and I'm very sure he would love to. Yeah, I think he's. Yeah, there you go, Joe. I think that might be the best, the highlight of his day. Not just winning, but being able to meet 2 legends of the game, 2 legends of the sport, rather. And even Victor is like, yeah, I want to meet these guys too. Yeah. I think he wants a selfie with the guys. And you know what? I cannot blame him. I mean, if I could, I would. But how do I say it? Well, anyway, we'll be back with our next match coming up. And in the meantime, let's see how many more selfies Efren and Francisco will be getting after this.
commentator also, and you get the chance to play too. Okay, last round. Table 1, Anthony Sutanto, Konami. Table 2, Patrick McMillan, Kieran Murphy. Table 3, Howard, Mike Bennett. Table 4, 1, Max. Table 5, Judy Gara, Alan Butwell. Table 6, Jimmy Pratna, Victor. Table 7, Tim Brent. Table 8, Kim Kirill, Darwin.
Kaya hindi na nasabi kung sino eh. Hindi ko nahuli kung sino.
Saan si Kelvin?
Ha?
Saan si Kelvin? Si Kelvin, oh.
Oo. Oo nga, yun o. Oo nga, yun nga si Kelvin o. Yun nga si Kelvin o.
Kuka. Sino yung Kuka?
Ay, not sure eh.
Sino si Anthony?
Wait. Natin kunin yung ano mamaya. Alright, so we're back here. We're just finalizing, double checking the names here before we start. So, looks like we got some new players here who'll be here in the here at the TV table. I think this is our final match on the TV table for the eliminations round, and then after that we're gonna have our quarterfinals, semifinals, and the championship for the players, for the individual players here. So we're just about to start. Just about to start. In the meantime, all right. Looks like we're gonna see a pretty interesting break here. Oh, nicely done, but no balls down. Sadly, thought we were gonna see something there. Still. Well, looks like we're gonna find out how things go here. So to your left, as you can see on the scoring, as you can see there on the tally there, Konomi Kouka is battling it out. He is one on the table in the dark jersey, and the red and white is Mr. Anthony Sutanto. And like we said before, don't be surprised if the planes are flying overhead, because we're not that far from the airport, to be honest. It's just an occasional thing that comes up. So let's see here. Kouka is going to try and I think he's putting some spinner. Nice. We'll follow. So if we're looking at this event, it's going to be if this match will help us round out who's going to make it to the quarters, the semis, and the finals. So basically, this elimination stage involves each player trying to win as many points as possible so that they qualify. So they're going to try and win as many points as they can here. I mean, the important thing here is each rack won is guaranteed 3 points, and each rack lost, well, no points gained. So obviously winning a rack adds some pressure there. Okay. I had to use the bridge a little awkwardly there, but Konami doing a good job there. And he's going for the stripe there. Yeah, he's looking. So I think that would be a good one to free up eventually. Oh, missed there, but look at where he ends up. You know what? I'm gonna say it right now. When you're lucky, you're lucky. Yeah. But yeah. So Tanto's gonna have a bit of a problem here, or as he calls himself, Ant. He's gonna have a bit of a problem getting out of this. So he's gonna just force a deliberate foul there. All right, sorry about that. Yeah. Well, he was forced to play. Well, not deliberate foul, but rather he was put in a rather awkward position, so he could only tap at his ball and hope that his opponent wouldn't get any freebies here, but he might still have some. Nicely done. Again, it's simple, just 3 racks, and depending on how many racks you've won, which will determine the number of points you've had. Of course, the top 8 players in terms of points totals will advance to the quarterfinals, and then from there, semifinals and finals. Which is why Konami wants in. Wow. I know that's a tight fit, but okay. That's going to be an interesting issue here. Look how close that is. You can see it right there. So Goka still weighing his options, making sure he's on the right path. Ooh. That was a nice try, but in this sport, nice tries don't usually win it. There's gotta have to be some element of luck and, of course, skill. So Ant trying to run this rack out, knowing that he has a lot of disadvantages. see here, he obviously doesn't have a path to that one. So personally, he could go for the jump, or he could go for the two-rail kick. He's going the two-rail route here. Oh, he missed though. That's definitely a foul. Thought he was going to get something down. But that looks like that's not the case. All right, Anthony's going to go around and see if he can exploit the advantage here. Because he has ball in hand, that's going to make setting up the next shot a lot easier. He can just put the ball wherever he wants on the table except in the pocket. And that's going to allow him to determine how he should proceed with this collection of balls right here, the object balls. There you go, nicely done. Now he's got just a few more. Nicely done on that shot. All right, nicely set up. And Anso Tanto looking to get the 8 and the rack. Solid play there by Anso Tanto. All right, so Anso Tanto picking up that first rack. And again, today's special guest for this event is, of course, there himself, the legendary Efren Bata Reyes, known worldwide as the Magician and the greatest pool player of all time by such a wide legion of fans. Not just in the Philippines, but all over the planet. I mean, he's already in his 70s, but the man can still shoot and score with the best of them. I mean, of course, one has to look at how his age does hamper his ability to keep going, to compete in the longer matches like he used to, but he can still show them off from time to time. Nice break. Oh, but wait. We have a ball? No. Okay, this is a rather messy result. Oh, it's going to be an interesting one here. He's gonna take on the stripes here. Nice one there, using that, the momentum to carry over and knock that 9 into a better position. So he's just looking around the table. Like any good player, just trying to strategize the best way to finish off rack. Oh, but looks like it's gonna be someone else's turn to sit there. And this time, it's Kuka who will start off. Oh, a little too thin. And that might expose it. It does. Looks like Anso Tanto looking around, trying to figure out the best way to eliminate these. So far, both players just keeping it relatively tight at this point. All right, let's see here. Still trying to map out the strategy here. Obviously, that 11 ball is going to be a bit of a challenge, but takes care of it without a problem. Nice job. Let's see if he can knock this into the corner. Oh, that is beautiful. All right, so there's the remaining balls here. All right, let's see if he can come up with something here. All right, just one more ball, I believe. And Anso Tanto will have another rack in his name. Let's see. Yep. And Anso Tanto showing just how solid his play has been. We'll get to see how he does in rack number 3. So we're gonna be racking up one more time here. Again, this is the final match of our, of course, our elimination rounds, and the players with the 8 players with the highest tallies will get to advance to the quarterfinals and a guaranteed slot. Of course, they'll be competing of course, for a championship. Nice break there. Looks like a ball down. And you know what that means? Anso Tanto's going to stay on the table. And he'll get to choose which of the suits he's going to get to go for. Thank you, by the way, to alphabets.com, as well as Navigator and Shelby's Billiard Lounge and Restaurant, Shooters Makati, Dungeons Pool Lounge, and Big Japan Pool Studio and Gallery. And of course, we want to thank our venue sponsor, Midas Hotel Casino, for helping this tournament become possible. So you imagine this. Anthony Susanto looking very, very good so far. He has so far been able to take advantage of Konomi Kuoka's mistakes here, doing the best that he can. And he knocks down that 6 very nicely. Now he's gonna need he's asking for the extension because he needs help in handling this tricky 5. Oh no. Oh, brother. All right, Kuoka looking for a possible answer here. Try and get some points and salvage his campaign here. Oh no. Nomi really just can't get a break. Makes some great shots, but then lands into trouble. Right. So he's got pretty open layout from this point forward. Look at this. Well, Anso Tanto back on the table, and he is now looking to take full advantage. So he got nice one there. Just one more ball, I guess. And Anthony Sutanto sweeps this match in this round. Right, still trying to figure out where to get that 8 ball. If he can slide it just past the 13. Right, try to cut that one down. Still didn't go there. It's getting more and more interesting here. That's 4 balls. Right, it's going to be a tough one here. looks like an opportunity and slipped from Koka's hands, and that means it's a 3-rack sweep by Anthony Sutanto. What a performance! And he just brought quite a package. Spectacular performance there. Great job. I mean, Konomi Koka did try to put up his best effort, but at the end of the day, Anthony Sutanto just sustained that momentum and rode his way in. Well, coming up next, we're gonna determine who will be joining us in the quarterfinals. So we're gonna announce that. In the meantime, again, if you can see right there, there is Efren Reyes and Francisco Bustamante, 2 legends of Philippine pool, and we'll be right back with the quarterfinals of this coming up after this.
Okay, the round is completed. Please, all referees assemble here. Come and see Simon. I think he has something for you. Referees, over there. It's going to take about 5 minutes to compute the final results to see who qualifies for the quarterfinals. The quarterfinals are going to be played on these tables. These ones are not going to be used, except for table 8 that will be used for the different Midas General Challenges. All the other tables will be closed. No practice tonight. Stop asking. No practice. We protect the tables tonight. While everybody drinks, so we have tables tomorrow.
Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's style.
2. Okay, the final results have been computed. They on the scoreboard over there. But the bottom line for the quarterfinals, Rory against Victor on table 1. Aquilino against Max Martinez on table 2. Kieran against Kim on table 3. And Judy Gala against Patrick McMillan on table 4. Okay, so go to your table and okay, the quarterfinals is a race to 3. Okay, race to 3.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and in case you're wondering what you're hearing, yep, that's the rain I was telling you about that comes about during the afternoon period. Well, anyway, we are now in the quarterfinal phase of our competition here. And thank you to alphabets.com, Navigator Q-Tips, Shelby's Billiard Lounge and Restaurant, Shooters Makati, Dungeons Pool Lounge in Jakarta, Indonesia, Big Japan Pool Studio and Gallery, and the sponsoring venue for today is Midas Hotel and Casino. Well, yeah, the rain's kind of loud, but you know, we're all doing fine here. So Victor Piskarev takes on Ruwairi Makarol in this quarterfinal showdown, and this is a race to 3. So that means the first player to win 3 racks will advance to the semifinals. And of course, they are one of 8 players competing here in this round. So let's see. All right, there is Victor Piskarev, as usual, showing his very jovial personality as he will be breaking. Nice one there. And he makes a ball, so he's going to get to continue. All right, so while of course the tables here continuing again, you can see some of the competitors here. You saw there earlier, Ruwairi Makarol, one of the competitors here. He's the guy with the name on the right, and of course that's him right there. So imagine this. In the quarterfinals phase, and this is a race to 3. So the first player to win 3 racks will be advancing to the semis and have a chance to become the champion. And this is going to be a big deal here for this man, Victor Piskarev, rather. But of course, Ruwairi Makarol looking on here. So this is going to be an interesting layout here. Things look pretty good from this side. Nice one. Threads the eye of the needle there with that shot. That's a beauty. All right, it's got a pretty simple layout. I mean, okay, I'm thinking that could try to sink. Is that the over there? Yeah. To try and sink that there. Perfectly played. That's exactly what he needed to do. Now to get position for the 8 rather, we'll have to approach this a little differently here. So try to at least get off the rail and then use the natural angle that he'll get from this. Oh, but wait a second. Did he put himself in a pickle? Or is he okay? I think he did. Because he has to pull out the jump cue. And well, he's going to have to pull off something here. Let's see what, let's see here. He pulls his jump shot off right. Should still get position on the 8 ball. Oh, but no. That's a foul. Okay. And I guess Victor's just going to have to wait. And he was saying, didn't quite get the stroke right. Again, the jump shot is not one of the more commonly practiced shots, but of course it can be very helpful in situations such as what happened there. Which is why it's a huge deal. Let's see what will happen here. So Ruairi Macarol stepping up to the plate this time, and since he has the stripes as his color, as his set, he'll definitely go through that. Starts off with the 10 here, taking advantage of the opening there. And of course, I'm betting he will try as much as possible to not go for that, striped ball near the pocket, just in case, because he will want to at least have some measure of some insurance against the opponent's ball. And there it is, doing a good job so far. So this is how it is when you're a player. You have to really go around the table to figure out how your shots are going to go. I mean, this is where all great players such as Efren Reyes and Francisco Bustamante do. They go around the table, they take their time, they dissect the table as much as possible. They take no questions. I mean, they take the time to question rather the layout, see it for themselves, and map it from there. And from that alone, you could become a much better player just by making sure of what's on the table. I mean, going around is nice. And the good thing is he's not in a hurry, all right? He's gonna go for this tactic. And go for it already. He feels confident that he can seal the deal if he makes this rack. He can seal the deal, so it's pretty straightforward here. All he has to do is make this 12 ball. And then go for the 15. I believe that's a 15 or 14. Yeah. Go for that. And then that should sum up nice and easy for the 8. Shouldn't require too much, really. All right, so Ruairi Macarol hoping to get the first rack of his quarterfinal match. Right, Ruairi Macarol drills it in. So he takes a 1-0 lead over his opponent here, Victor Piskarev, and I'm just gonna wait and see here once he starts setting it up. So again, center rate has calmed down. So fortunately for everyone here, we're pretty much dry here. That's the good part. The only challenge now really is just, of course, the only real challenge left is who will be the champion here. And again, this one-day tournament featuring a lot of great players here, a lot of great amateur players. And these are professionals who are also passionate about the sport, which is why they put in the time and effort to get into the sport, to do this, even if they of course have their own lives to run outside of that, like their business, if they have the business owner, like the businesses they own or the jobs they have. Apologize for that minor drop there. Anyway, while we're at it, looks like it's time for Ruairi Macarol to try and take advantage here. Next break. Can he get a ball down? It looks like he's going to get one. Nice job. He's got a ball. That's perfect. It's beautiful here. All right. So again, the Asia Pool Challenge 2025 Manila leg continuing here. And the team challenges will start tomorrow. So they'll run from tomorrow until the 23rd. So 3 days of the teams battling it out to get the most points. So right now, Ruairi looking around, trying to figure out how to approach this, which balls are the best here. Obviously, the solids seem to have the best combination of spread and defense, but he's going for the stripes, which I think he might be gambling are a better bet. So the showdown continuing here. Ryrie looking around. He does see a ball that can pass there. It could potentially pass. He's just making sure. Checking out the paths here. I mean, he has a lot of balls that he can consider. He has a few balls that he can consider here. But the question will always be, of course, this one there. I wonder if he's thinking of the 15 as his next ball. I think he is. From that angle, it seems like the 15 is the only ball that has a legitimate chance of going in anywhere here. So he's going to try and set this up. And go for the side.
Where's Michael? Where's Michael turning?
Nice shot there, and look at that.
Okay, you're gonna play Mr. Bustamante first.
Wow, knocked that ball in, and also got the 10 ball lined up perfectly. That's nice.
Okay, so we're gonna start the Django Mr. Batareyas challenge. You know the conditions. You have to pay $100 and you won't get it back even if you, by any chance you beat him. You will pay our collector here, Madame Ish. Yes, the treasurer. So please pay. Huh? No.
All right, there we go. The announcer there just making the call about those who want to challenge Efren or Django to some pool one-on-one. Of course, they'll just have to pay for the
So
privilege.
yes, you're allowed to take photos or film yourselves.
Or have photos or videos. That's right. That's pretty cool. So that's happening there. I think we're gonna try and see if we can send our camera that way later. In the meantime, still focusing on this match as Ryrie McCarroll just levels that one and
Okay, let's start.
picks up another one. Now he just needs one more rack. He's already on the hill. And we will see if Rory McCarroll can still come back, or if Victor Piskarev can mount his own furious rally. All right. So while we are waiting for that match to start up, of course, we have a patron here, or one of the wanting to take on Efren. Here at table number 8. He wants to take on Efren, of course. And I can't blame him. He wants to see how... Oh, he's taking on Django here. All right, it's going to be fun. Of course, Francisco Bustamante definitely going to have fun here. You can see, look at that stroke. The classic uneven stroke. But in the meantime, we'll switch back to our regular scheduled programming here. And there's Victor Piskarev making a ball on the break. Well, make that 2 balls on the break. A stripe and a solid each. Great start. And if Victor does what I think he plans to do, he might just score this match. Or he might score this rack for himself in a big way. Because he needs this. Just trying to figure out which one to go for. Alright, took advantage of that. And to be fair, the stripes do seem to be less problematic. I mean, as long as he comes up with a plan of potting them, he should be fine. I'm not even worried about, I'm not worried about him having a plan for it. Of course, the execution is going to be the bigger question. He's trying to take advantage of it here. Well, in the meantime, you can still hear the cheers in the background for those who are watching the exhibition games featuring Francisco Bustamante, Efren Reyes, and of course, fans who are willing to pay up to enjoy the experience of taking on a legend of pool. Well, 2 legends of pool, especially here in the Philippines. And so far, Victor looking good. I think he's giving himself a decent chance here. Although I am a little concerned about one stripe here. Let's see if he'll get position. That's going to be a key here. I think he might have gotten just enough. It's going to be a huge, huge shot. If he can knock this in, set it up, it's going to be good. There you go. Nice shot. All right. And this 8 ball to give Victor Piskarev his first rack of this match. And a chance to at least bring it to a hill encounter. Oh, that rattled in. Well, still, great performance by Victor Piskarev as he picks up his first rack. Although Rory McCarroll's still on the hill. And while we are checking that, it's not a bad idea to check on our match here. To check on the exhibition game happening. Ooh, okay. Well, let's see. And there's Francisco Bustamante. This guy, well, I mean, just watch his stroke alone. You will wonder. See how the cue stick wiggles and wags around, and he somehow hits it very, very cleanly. And of course, in his prime, and even till recent years, known as one of the most powerful breakers. Known for having one of the most powerful break shots in all of pool. I believe he recorded a break he recorded a break in the 40s in terms of speed. Oh man, you can break balls that quickly, then you gotta be something else. Ryan McCarroll this time going for, he went for a less head-on break, but still, and this time didn't get anything to go, which is why Victor Piskarev is now looking at another opportunity, and I'm sure he wants to tie this up. You would love nothing more than to be able to advance to the semifinals and possibly onto the championship. He's going for the solids there. Nicely done. And so far he's got the solids down. Okay. Does have one challenging solid ball that he might have a problem with there. I believe that's a 6. Let's look at this ball, the knot. Oh, well, for those who are watching, of course, for those who are asking, yeah. I mean, Django was just having fun there. And I think that was the reaction of the crowd on the prior shot. Well, while we're at it, yeah, see what happens there. So that was what was happening earlier, but we'll have some more of that after this. There we go. Nice. Still posing with Django. Happy to pose with him. In the meantime, Victor is looking ready to make a
Next
run
up,
here.
the captain of the Singapore Stingers, Stuart Lee, against the great legend, Mr. Efren Batarayes.
Looks like it's going to be Efren getting his shot there.
Oops. If anybody wants to play against Django later on, there's still room. So let me know. I will add you to the list. Mr. Reyes' list is already full.
Well, let's see. Let's see if Victor can continue running this out. In the meantime, there's Efren Reyes ready to accept a challenge from a paying patron. There we go. He's got a fan who wants to, of course, have the privilege of facing him. I mean, let's be honest, it's really different when you're getting to face your idols, so to speak. He's looking now. Let's see if Victor can map out the strategy here. He's just taking as much time as he needs because, again, clearing a rack in 8-ball because there's a lot more balls to go around. It proves to be an additional challenge here, and he's really trying to figure out here what his best option is. And it looks like the 3 might actually be his best option at this point. What he'll probably do is see if he knocks into any of the other balls. There it is. It's fine. He's trying to see if he's got room here to knock this in. I think he does. He's looking at it. It seems he might have some room after all. And the 5 and finally the 8. That's going to be his last challenge there. Oh, he decides to just play a safety. And force Rory McCarroll to have to run this out as well. Well, Rory can see some options here. He's going for the 9, which is right at the mouth of the side. So again, taking his time weighing this. And when we take a break later between racks, we'll go switch back to the exhibition game featuring Efren Batares. And of course, you'll get to see the experience. I believe it's one of the team captains who actually has that. Yeah, I believe they're good.
Something for your memory book there, Stuart. I run the table on Efren Batarayas. Not everybody can say that. Next up, Martin Brown from Jakarta. Martin, where are you?
Meantime, this is just one of 4 quarterfinals matches happening. So the winner of this match will continue on to the semifinal round. He's looking in control so far. So far looking good. He just wants to set himself up for the 8. Well, here comes the 8 to close it out. There it is. And one of our semifinalists who will be barging in is Rory McCarroll. Congratulations to him. So we'll just be waiting for the results of the other quarterfinals matches, which are also races to 3. Great effort by Victor Piskarev. He actually put on a great effort, but at the end of the day, Rory McCarroll did what was necessary to win. So while we are waiting for that, we'll switch back to this one, the exhibition game, featuring members from the APC teams taking on Efren Reyes and Francisco Bustamante. And right now, you can see the magician showing his typical skill there. Oh, nice. Nice, he got that. And again, if you have to remind everyone that Efren may be best known for his exploits in 9-ball. But even in sports but even the related disciplines, such as 8-ball, he can excel as well. I mean, we remember the time when the IPT tour was still around. The IPT was still around, and they were, and of course, he won the King of the Hill. He also won I believe it was the North American 8-ball challenge. So all the matches there were in 8-ball, and Efren did pretty well for the most part. See how the level of control to get there. The level of control. You saw how he spun that. It was amazing. Well, so you have to get around. Look at that. Oh my goodness. That is an example of just how good Efren Reyes is at his sport. He can get to positions going the long way around and not be wanting for where he wants and not be wanting for wherever he ends up. Wow. I mean, I gotta admit, well, we saw it earlier. Efren just proving he can get the ball to go around. Oh, well. Efren must have done another one. Again, when it comes to where, Efren knows how to get it there. Well, anyway, we'll be right back with the continuation here. We're just waiting for coverage of... We're just waiting to resume coverage.
Okay, the next contestant, Fernando Gagino from Jakarta. Are you there, Fernando? Fernando, are you here? Haven't seen you in a while. I don't think he's here yet. Well, I'll skip him for now. I don't think he's here. Victor Piscarev. Oh, he's playing here, sorry. He's playing over there. Are you done over there, Victor? Come on.
Well, looks like Victor Piskarev might be next. So I guess
Okay, we'll skip you then.
Yeah, I think.
Okay,
Victor...
Jason Kang of Shanghai. You're the next contestant.
Anyway, we're
Where's
just.
Jason? Jason, you here? Oh, yeah.
We're just waiting for the next participant there. There you go. All right. So, man, for many here, this is a momentous day. I can't say it enough. Can't blame them. I mean, look at this. Anytime Efren's in a match, people just want to see him show it. And of course, the legend himself. I think we're gonna leave you at least with some of this until we get to the next match. In the meantime, hope you enjoyed this. And I'll take a quick break myself, and I'll be right back. Let you guys know what's happening here.
Next contestant is Brett Man of Shanghai. Brett, please pay your money and get ready.
Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's stylemanship by Midas.
Okay, well, the next one, Victor. Come on, Victor. Piskarev from Shanghai. Victor, you got your money to pay the lady? Here. Victor, money. 1-2, 1-2. Okay, semi-final of the singles. Rory against Max Martinez on table 3. And on table 1, Kieran against Patrick McMillan. Race to 4. Okay, race to 4 for the semis.
Right. Start na, no? All right, so we are now in our first semi-final match, and it's Kieran Murphy on the left, and the guy breaking on the table, that's Patrick McMillan. And thank you to alphabets.com, Navigator Q-Tips, Shelby's Billiard Lounge and Restaurant, Shooters Makati, Dungeon Pool Lounge, Big Japan Pool Studio and Gallery, And our venue sponsor for this event, Midas Hotel and Casino. So thank you for joining us. So this is a semifinal match. So the winner of this match is going to advance to the final, to the championship. And of course, it's featuring two of the four players battling it out here. So Kieran Murphy is currently the guy on the table. And we're gonna see if he can take advantage here, because as we've said, anyone can be said here. These gentlemen, very skilled, and they can certainly put on a show here.
Okay, next up, Robertus from Shanghai.
Well, that's happening, of course. Again, you got to see how Efren was just entertaining the crowd here. I mean, there's still a significant crowd surrounding the place, of course, surrounding the table that he's on, and of course Francisco Bustamante as well. Now, let's see. So far, Kieran looking good here. Again, with 8-ball, the interesting thing is the strategy, which is why in 8-ball, running out the balls is not always the best strategy. In many cases, you also have to combine elements of knowing which balls are favorable and playing defense and strategic attack. And in this case, Patrick has just gone wild here. Well, he only needs this and the 8-ball, and he's done. Now, I think what he'll try to do is he may try to just draw it back, and then, or he'll push this forward, give it some spin. The question is, will it get there? Okay, I guess he can manage this. I guess he can. He'll just have to focus on making sure getting a bit of top spin there. Oh, wow. Great play there. Nearly a scratch, but still good job there by Kieran Murphy, taking the 1-0 lead. And since this is a semifinal match, this is a race to 4. So first player to get 4 racks will be the winner and advance to the final for chance at the Players Championship here. Again, format as always is 8-ball. Most of the standard rules of 8-ball are in effect, except for number 1, no 3-foul rule is in effect. So meaning that even if you commit 4, 5, 6 consecutive fouls, it doesn't really matter in this case. All you just need to worry about is that all you need to worry about here is just winning your rack. So that's one of the key differences here. So no 3-foul rule, but most of the basic rules do apply. Of course, such as what constitutes a foul. Of course, which shots are counting as legal. Looks like he's going to switch to one of his cues for that. And we're going to see if Kieran can come up with another solid break. Solid break here. Okay, nothing down. And it looks like it's going to be Patrick's turn to try and chip away at this rack. And if he can do it with the banner that Kieran did earlier, I'm expecting this to be a barn burn right here. So he's going for the 3. Knocks it in. So definitely solids going to Patrick McMillan. So if anyone's asking, of course, I actually haven't checked the prize yet, but for sure there's going to be a prize here. What will be interesting here is just to see how these gentlemen play, and so far they've proven to be very, very good. I mean, certainly far better than any level I could play. All right, let's try to navigate this beautifully. So far he's good, but he has to stay razor focused here. He cannot lose a second of focus here. Nice shot there. Wow. Gotta say. Although, let's see. I think he might have a problem with the 5. Well, that's not a bad leave, actually. I'm not going to complain about that. I mean, for starters, he made sure that the 4 was never going to allow that ball to go down. I believe that's a 14 ball he managed to block, so good job there. Oh. Well, not sure how that's going to help. Well, Patrick looking around now. So try, I think, a safety, I think, might be his next best move here. Kieran's got to start building that momentum up again. So far, he's looking good. So far, he's cleared the majority of the balls from his rack, from his bundle out. Now all he has to do is just clear out the rest and make the 8 the final nail that coffin. Oh, oh no. So close. Oh, that rattled in and out. And now, after 2 near misses here, all right, this is going to be an interesting one here. Kieran weighing his options here. Not sure. Well, definitely not sure about. Definitely not sure about what action he might take here. Uh-oh. Not sure he wanted to be in that position. He didn't want to be that close. That was one connection that he did not want. But now he's going to have to come up with something here. Some sort of safety, some sort of miraculous shot, I'm not sure. Well, since that's a foul, obviously it's going to mean their opportunity here. Well, this 8-ball for Patrick to tie it up. There it is. Well, so it's a deadlock match here in this race to 4. Kieran Murphy and Patrick McMillan. Only one of them will make it to the semis, and we'll find out in just a bit. In the meantime, while we are waiting, of course, for the next rack, again, you can see it there. Everyone's just having a good time here with the fans. I mean, it's just fun. Right, so we're back on the game table, the TV table. And there's the break by Patrick McMillan. Knocks down the ball. And looks like he's going to get another crack at the break this time. Oh, another crack, rather, at this rack.
Next up, Frank Gatson. Money first, Frank. Or else she won't let you play, you know. Me, I don't get any. And I check, don't forget to pay the lady.
Right there, you're seeing Patrick McMillan putting up a fight here. See, just making a look of all the balls here on the table, so you can figure out what his plan is. All right, the battle so far continuing here. Patrick and Kieran have been trading blows. And now it's Patrick's turn to feel the pressure. That's a safety. Something that would be very hard to get out of. Let's see what Patrick's doing here. He's trying to get something done here. Same figure strategy. And he's obviously got those balls. there's a lot here that could happen. I think he's questioning the referee's call on this one.
Next up, Jaden from Singapore. Jaden,
Well, looks like
you know the drill. You gotta pay the lady.
looks like Kieran's well, looks like Kieran was unhappy with something that the decision the referee made or a call. We're trying to determine that right now.
Frank, you could have called a harder bucket than that. You know, that's too easy for him.
All right, I think it's all good now. Looks like there was a slight misunderstanding that was cleared up, and even Kieran was trying to be, yeah, and even Kieran, I believe, was trying to keep things cool and said, okay, it's all right, very good. Well, this is gonna be a tough one though. Gonna have to take the leap. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, he's got a couple of shots on... He's got shots on some of the stripe balls, but definitely not what he wanted here. And the fact that he somehow landed very awkwardly well. This could be something else. Kieran's looking around now, trying to figure out what the next strategy is, because he's obviously not crazy with the layout here. Okay, he's gonna play his own safety battle here, or at the very least, try not to leave Patrick anything easy. And of course, Patrick will want to counter this. It's definitely going to force him to think in some creative ways here. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Whoa! Nice one. And Patrick said, you know what? Just because I can't see a pocket for it in front doesn't mean I can't see a pocket for it out back. Nice back shot. That is perfect. And let's see. So Kieran's just gonna get this to go to this, to go up table just up for the 8. And then if he can get it up to the 8 there, he can make that and potentially win the match. Well, potentially win the wrap, rather. Oh! Wow. He tried to get it there. He tried to actually make it so that it would bump against the stripe balls, but it just skirted all of them. Wow. That's going to be a foul. So I'm guessing that Kieran is going to have free reign to finish off these balls. Just need to clear out these balls and get to the 8. He's all good for this rack. That's going on in the background, of course. You have to take note.
That's why we call him the GOAT. James Udall.
Patrick so far. The job done there. And that's why Patrick McMillan will end up taking rack number 3. And we're just going to wait for the next rack coming up, rack number 4. And see if Kieran can tie it up or if Patrick can get himself to the hill. Meantime, again, see if Efren's got a plan here, as he usually does. And even if he doesn't always seem like he has a plan, maybe he comes up with something. Well, of course they all want to play with this guy, Efren. Just waiting for the table to get ready. I believe it should be set. Alright, so again, we want to thank our sponsors for today's event. Alphabets.com, Navigator Q-Tips, Shelby's Billiard Lounge and Restaurant, Shooters, Dungeon Pool Lounge, Big Japan Pool Studio and Gallery, and today's venue sponsor, Midas Hotel and Casino. And we've got a ball down. And well, unexpectedly, he knocked in the 8 ball. Is that the 8 ball he knocked in, I think? They're just going to set this up here. Well. We'll just do a quick check here real quick. All right, so we just saw it earlier, just to make it clear. What happened was actually a re-rack because apparently, as we noticed earlier, the 8-ball actually was potted during the break. And since there's no golden break in effect in 8-ball, this means that for this particular version, it's a re-rack. So basically, they had to start off with a fresh rack. So the score is still 2-1. But if you take a look here,
Which one? Not in your hands.
if you take a look here, so they just had to start with a fresh rack.
Next up, Mark Barros from Seoul.
So no change in the score here yet until one of these players actually wins this particular rack. All right, we'll find out in just a bit. But as it is, Patrick McMillan looking in control so far. And Kieran, well, he's just waiting his turn. That's really the best he can do right now. There you go. I mean, these players, they could play some really good pool when they get going. Of course, being amateurs. They're certainly not going to go to the level of, say, they're certainly not going to be ultra high in they're not going to perform, say, at a superstar level exactly, but they do play pretty solidly here, if you notice. Look at how they can play. They can actually string balls together. They can actually run a rack in some cases. It's really just a matter of getting the right thing going. Takes advantage of that. Nice. All right. Now, for Patrick, he's going to need some help here. He'll just pull out this extension, which makes perfectly good sense. I mean, he just needs help. He'll need. This is a rare instance where you're gonna need. Okay, he's thinking, I probably don't need my extension anyway, since I'm gonna be using the bridge. So what Patrick just has to do is hold it a little awkwardly. Okay.
Whatever I can get using that stupid bridge.
Yeah. It's a little quip there. See, said when he had to use the bridge, a little unusual, but yeah, he's fine. All right, this 8 to give him a 3-1 lead and put him on the hill. There it is. And Patrick McMillan really turning on the screws here. The score is 3-1. And it looks like Patrick is only one rack away from booking a seat in the final. Let's switch back to the other table in the meantime. Featuring Efren Reyes and a player from one of the player from one of the championship teams, from one of the APC teams here. Well, again, when it comes to Efren, you just don't know what to expect with him. It can be kind of hard to call a match if he's the one who goes up there, because he'll often come up with shots that you don't expect. Well, see what happens here. All right, so while that's going in progress, we're back now, and Patrick McMillan, one rack away from getting to the final of this this pocket tournament here. Well, that's a dry break. And even Patrick's not happy with it, obviously. I mean, you can't blame him. He was feeling like his game was starting to pick up, and now a dry break threatening to stall his momentum again. Right now, Kieran's feeling some pressure here because his opponent is on the hill and threatening to make it to barge into the final. Kieran trying to push himself here to get to some form of momentum. He's not happy with the layout, with the position he's in, the layout he has. Well, if that's what I hear correctly, it must be the sound of Everett making another amazing shot. In the meantime, Kieran Murphy trying to get his motions going.
1-2, 1-2. Mr. Reyes has deserved a toilet break. He'll be back shortly. And I hope you get your money's worth after all these great shots.
Patrick's back on the table, and this time looking to seal the deal, to punch his ticket. And right now, doesn't have the best layouts with his solids, but he's determined to make the most of it. This match is going to be something else here, because this one's going to determine one of the two finalists. And so far, Patrick playing with a bit of fiery focus here. Something that you would see from someone who really wants to win badly. So setting this up, 4-ball-2 side, nicely done. All right, so 2-ball or the 6. Just thinking it over here. Looking focused here. He's doing exactly what he needs to. Nice shot. All right. This is going to be a crucial shot because if he can make this, it's going to free up the 8. But he also has to ensure himself position on the 1. All right. Shot there. Now, this is the key. This is where he's really going to have to come up with something. So I'm predicting here. So the 1 to go to the side, and then he will let it go either 2 to 3 rails around, or just even just 1 to the bottom rail. And we use 2 rails. Nicely done. There you go. All right. And Patrick McMillan to book his ticket to the final. Well, Patrick McMillan proving that he is a man on a mission. What a performance there. Dominant performance, and even the referee trying to make sure that he and Patrick are all good. And Patrick's like, no, I'm fine. At least I won. he's just trying to be nice about it. And frankly, yeah, that I'm glad that's all there was to it. Well, looks like Patrick McMillan's one of our 2 finalists. And we'll find out who the other is in a moment. In the meantime, let's switch over to this man right here, Francisco Bustamante, who's been watching the matches, who's been watching the players, and man, gotta say, when you're with a legend as great as this guy, it's just a fun thing. So we'll be right back with the result of our final. Our final match is coming up after this.
Ngayon na kayong tutugtog? Mamaya pa? So, bali after ng game? 7? Kasi para alising ko to. Sabihan mo nila ako. Mag-alis mo na. Dito lang naman. Kasi para at least malinis.
Next up, Rayan. Rayan from Manila. Where are you, Rayan? Rayan. Are you there, Rayan? Rayan going once, Rayan going twice. Rayan going 3 times. Not here, we're gonna skip you. Well, yeah, not there. Rene Sul from Hong Kong. Rene Sul from Hong Kong. Come on.
Midas Hotel and Casino, a contemporary, design-led lifestyle hotel in the majestic hub of Manila with fabulous views of sunset on the bay. Midas offers designer amenities and guest rooms and suites, supreme restaurant options for sumptuous enjoyment, event studios for corporate meetings and vows, and a casino with world-class gaming. Here at Midas, we make days into moments. Sparkling creativity, it's style.
1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, for the final of the singles, Rory against Patrick on the TV table, of course. Race to 5, right? Race to 5. And for third place, Max against Kieran on table 3. Race to 5 also. Okay? You look tired, but come on, you get a medal that says third place, you know.
All right, this is it. The title is on the line as Ruairi McCarroll takes on Patrick McMillan. And this is our race to 5 for the championship, for the Players Pocket Championship here. And the winner of this, of course, will go home a little extra. Well, anyway, they'll go home with an extra honor, of course. I mean, it's a chance for the individual players to prove their own talent outside of the team dynamic. And right now we have Ruairi McCarroll over there, cleaning up his cue, preparing it as he takes on the guy racking up the balls this time, Patrick McMillan. And Patrick McMillan with a strong performance in the previous.
No, hold on. Fernando, come on.
All right, so we're just about ready to start this match. And again, it's a race to 5 for the title. So whoever wins 5 racks first is essentially the champion. And of course, we also have a third battle for third happening in one of the neighboring tables here. But this is what it's all about. It's for the championship. And Patrick McMillan willing to break, win the lag, and he'll be breaking. All right, there we go. Well, no balls down. No balls down for him. And Ruairi McCarroll coming up. By the way, thank you to alphabets.com, Navigator Q-Tips, Shelby's Billiard Lounge and Restaurant, Shooters Makati, Dungeons Pool Lounge, BIK Bilk Japan Pool and Studio Gallery, and of course our venue sponsor, Midas Hotel and Casino. And thank you for all joining us here. And of course, to all our sponsors, thank you for making this event possible. And check this out. It's time to see who will be the last team standing. Let's see, last man standing rather in this case. And Ruairi McCarroll looking to make something happen here, but admittedly he's going to have something to manage here. So you can see that Patrick's just having a little discussion with some of his friends there. And there's this, and of course, check out the scores here. Right now still 0 because it's the first rack, and for sure this is going to be a match between 2 highly talented players from the amateur ranks of the APC. And here at the Manila leg, this pocket tournament, of course, to help better showcase the talents of the individual players. It's going to be a fun thing to watch. See. Just making sure that he takes out the stripes here. And Ueri, Carroll. Take this 13 to the side. Try to drift it over so he can get position on the 9. Beautiful. Good news for McCarroll is that he doesn't have much to worry about besides these 2 strike balls and the 8. And he would have wanted, I think, maybe just a little more angle. Well, give it some nice firm low right there. I think it's enough to work. It's just enough. So he may have to do a little traveling here. Maybe a couple of rails to get position for the 8. Now it looks like he might be aiming for some low right. There you go. Look at that. Oh, wow. Beautifully done. And this to take the first rack of 5. Well, for himself, hopefully. And Ryrie McCarroll just starting off hot in that rack. Patrick McMillan, well, he's not going to go down without a fight, as far as I can tell. Again, race to 5. 8-ball rules, no 3-foul rule in effect. And as you saw earlier, if the 8-ball happens to go down, if it's sunk during the break, if it's pocketed during the break, no golden rule shall be in effect, meaning that there will be a re-rack for each instance that happens. So using, of course, the racking template there. And again, for those of you who haven't seen it, that right there is the trophy. The trophy of the Asia Pool Challenge. And of course, on that trophy, you'll get to see the previous seasons of the Asia Pool Challenge, where the scores of the teams that competed, the total points, are listed there. That's the big thing that they're going to be fighting for. All right, nice break. But nothing going down. Trying to figure out where he wants to go from here. Ball in hand. Now the referee just watching over while Patrick makes his decision where to place the ball. And he wants to take advantage. You can take a look here. Fairly good spread of the balls. There's some pockets of congestion here. He's going to have to do a bit of navigating here. He's putting some top right. Well, trying to take control here. He's got a good landing here on the 15. Just gonna line up here. Guy's looking good. So McMillan starting to catch some good vibes here. He's got 2 more balls to go. He decides to pull out the extension because he's going to need a little help. Almost a scratch there. All right. Now, he's got 1 more ball, and he needs to use this to get him to where the 8 ball is. Oh, look at that. Patrick McMillan, just such a solid player. He has no qualms for taking the tough route to get the win. Well, that's a tie. It's 1-1. And this race to 5 has narrowed down to a race to 4. We'll be back, folks, in just a moment. Nice break there. And it looks like Patrick gets the ball down, and he'll continue to break and choose the gender. All right, let's see if we can come up with something here to maintain that lead, or at least bring the lead back to his own corner. Again, these two players pretty evenly matched, both capable of running out racks and handling difficult ball placements. Trying to figure out what to do next here. what's happening here. Looks like we're halfway done to this rack. The tenacity of Patrick McMillan has so far been paying off. We're down to just 3 more object balls and the money ball for Patrick McMillan. See if he can get there. Uh-oh. Unfortunately for Patrick, it's a scratch. It's ball in hand for his partner. Well, looks like we got lead right there. So 2-1 is the score. Rory gets a score. So about to start. This would be rack number 3. Break there. Now, all down. And it looks like it's still going to be the break of McCarroll.
I think we can all admit the GOAT has shown us shots that none of you can make today. And he's getting warmer and warmer. Now it's 5 banks. So next one, Lorcan Brophy. Okay?
All right. And Rory McCarroll looking good right now. It's Patrick McMillan. Just showing his form here so far. Wow, look at that. Somehow, some way. Powering that through. It's just taking his time here. Well, look at how he's been focused so far. McCarroll just running up the numbers, running up the balls methodically. If he wins this rack, he's already halfway to the mountain. He's halfway up the mountain. Just 2 racks away from the promised land. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Well, there's a big problem. And he's going to have a tough shot here. Very tough shot on this 8. Bumped into the 1, unfortunately, when drawing back, and now lost the opening to the pocket that he was planning to go for. will try to measure this. Let's see. Oh, he used it perfectly, creatively, knocking it in with the 6. And man, that was a creative finish there. Creatively using the 6 to carom, caroming off the 6 and knocking in the 8 ball. What a performance there. And Rory McCarroll just showing he's got the game right now. Patrick McMillan just hoping he can get an opportunity to try and regain control. Nice break there. And this time he gets the ball. And I think that's, there he got 2. That's a good start. And if Patrick needed something to revitalize his cause, that was the break right there. Beautiful finish. Finish on that break. Now, obviously has to decide which one to go for. Will he go for the stripes or the solids? Personally, I think the solids are a bigger advantage. All right, Patrick now starting to turn on the heat. Well, Patrick can keep this up. He's definitely still in the running. Well, that's exactly the kind of match you expect. It's Patrick McMillan storming back. And if he can win this next rack, it's going to be a race to 2. Well, this match is interesting, certainly. Patrick McMillan just went on a rampage in the last rack. It started making the balls. Okay, so we are about ready to see if Rory McCarroll can hold off Patrick McMillan, or if Patrick can come up with come from behind special. Nice break there. This time, no success on the break. And that means that Patrick will have his opportunity. Well, actually, Rory will have to wait. Patrick scopes the situation and looks for a potential situation to take advantage of.
Next up, Jenny Tan. Jenny. Come on, Jenny. See if he can come up with a strategy here to stay alive in this match. I think he would have wanted some more angle on that instead. Probably going to cut this one into the top left corner pocket.
position for the remaining balls here. Well, the 9 looks like it's going to be the toughest ball to handle here, but he might be able to pull it off. All right, not sure if he can get it to the side pocket or if the bottom right pocket's the only option. If he can get those, he might be able to get the 8 ball afterward. Oh, nicely done. All right. And this for the 8. And to tie it up at 3 racks apiece. Up. Patrick McMillan says, not so fast. You may have gotten to 3 racks, but we're going to make it a contest, all right? Performance by Patrick McMillan so far proving why he got here. So I'm actually expecting this to go to the hill for hill battle. And right now both players are poised to get to the hill. We'll see who will come away with the title. Patrick with another break. Uh-oh. Oh. This time, it's very unfortunate because the scratch happens right at the break. He says, sorry, Rory. I guess it's yours for now. Well, sportsmanlike gesture still. And Rory basically saying, all right, thanks. But that's still going to leave him a problem of which ball to go for.
Okay, everybody, that will conclude our challenges. Yes. So, the master showed us till the last ball how good he is. Thank you very much, Master Reyes. A big round of applause. I think he showed everybody shots that nobody can make today. Please don't ask him for photos and all that. As I announced before, during the meet and greet, he will take a photo with each team. So please don't go and ask him individual photos. Later on, during the meet and greet, you will have your chance to have a team photo with the master. Esteban. How are you, buddy? Okay, so everybody, there's still the final going on over there. Don't forget that tonight's meet and greet starts at 8 o'clock here, and it's only for people who have a bracelet, okay? So if you don't have bracelets, you're not allowed to stay for the meet and greet. And there'll be entertainment and everything, DJ, music and all that. So we'll see you all back here at 8 o'clock.
There you go. Meantime, nice shot there. It's Patrick McMillan just turning it on. He knows these shots are going to have to count because, again, this is for the championship and he wants it. Oh, hit that a bit thin rather. Not too happy with that, but I can't blame him. Now Rory has to come up with the shot. Referees just, I think they're monitoring both the shot clock here and, okay, there's actually a shot clock in effect, but it's a lot more relaxed compared to in other venues here, other settings. Sam's to go on the attack here. Uh-oh. Well, it happened. So now, the option is it's not gonna go. But here's the thing. Patrick's back, and he can see at least one ball. All right, he's got the perfect control there. Nice. Just this 5, the 4, and then the black 8 to get to the hill first. Right, he's looking to get to the hill, and this should get him there. All right, 4-3. One more rack coming up for Patrick McMillan if he wants to win this. Although Rory McCarroll can still make it a hill encounter if he's able to win this. I'd love to see how this goes. We're down to just one more rack for Patrick McMillan. Or for Rory McCarroll, 2 racks. So we're gonna find out.
One, two, 1, 2. Somebody left the town chalk on table 8, probably too excited to play Mr. Reyes. So if it's yours, please come and ask me, and because I'm not gonna keep it. Anybody? Town V10, I think. Chalk. Huh? Phoenix. No.
An alpha case is Brad's.
Huh?
An alpha case.
All right, now the pressure is on Rory, and he has to make something happen if he wants to have a chance of winning the pocket tournament right here. All right, did he get a ball? Did he get a ball? No, it looks like he didn't. Oh, that was so close. That 13 ball could have been it. Still, you've got to give credit here where it's due. Both of these men went through a grueling, well, I mean, definitely a challenging set of opponents each. And the fact that they made it this far, the fact that they got here, proves just how good they are. Gotta say it. Well, got rid of 2 balls there. Question now is, which one does he keep going for? All right. So far, look who's held up here. Patrick has certainly played as if he has the luck of the Irish on his shoulders. And he just wants this opportunity to prove that he is among the best in the APC ranks. He's looking good so far. Only needs 3 strike balls and the black 8 to seal the deal. And then by the way, tomorrow again we will be starting the team competitions. So don't forget that. Join us for those because that's going to be fun. Oh, wow, that was close. Dangerously close. And Rory's saying there, well, he is playing with his heart out. Give him that, gotta give him that. Patrick McMillan so far has played with a lot of intensity. Okay, he's closing in. Last 2 balls. This is looking very, very good at this point. Oh, bumped into it. Right. He can still make it, but it's gotten a lot harder. Wow, the emotions are coming out, and I can't blame him. The emotions are coming out, but he knows this is his moment if he can make this. Oh, he went for the bank, and I'm not sure the bank was the smartest decision. Oh wait, that's a foul. Oh man. He's saying, sorry. It's a foul, looks like. Wow. That's a huge call. And at a time when he was starting to close in, we said, had he not bumped into the 4 ball there, We could have likely seen him celebrating the win tonight. Instead, right, he needs to make this and all the other balls, because if he does this, then we will go to a hill-hill match, which is perfectly fitting for a championship final, because someone has to make something happen. Wow, manages to avoid bumping to the other balls. Some steely nerve there by Rory. Well, it's gonna get a lot more tense with each ball. But Rory knows he's got to keep his nerve here. Again, Patrick just with an expression of, I had it there. I mean, I get why he went for the bank. I actually thought that if there was a possibility of him cutting it, but apparently he discounted it. Man, it's gotten a lot more exciting here. This 7 looks like it's gonna go. The 3 rather looks like it's gonna go. And there's no other balls. This means that there is a possibility of a hill-hill right here. I'm looking at hill-hill. He's gotta make this happen with this 8 ball. All right, we're on the hill. We're on the hill for both players. It's only one rack now that stands between history for one of these two gentlemen. Who will take that home, that honor? We're gonna find out in just a bit.
So the final turns out to be a thrill in Manila. Hill.
It is indeed a thriller here. A thriller in Manila, as some would say it. You're right. Two teams, 2 players here, 2 members of the league looking to get themselves at that level. And again, just to give you guys a bit of a heads up here, Efren Reyes and Francisco Bustamante are still here. And Efren's still being swarmed by fans here who are showing up for the meet and greet coming up. Speaking of the meet and greet, we could meet and greet a champion here after this wrap. Oh no, scratch again. And Patrick definitely picking up another scratch. Oh man, that's gotta be frustrating. Because for most of this tournament, his break has been working pretty well. right, this rack is going to decide it all. And Rory's going to need to keep control because with that scratch on the brake by Patrick McMillan, it's a huge, huge deal. Trying to keep himself calm. You can tell there's a lot of tension here. And he needs to make, if he wants to win, he needs to make this stressful. Nice shot. Let's see what he can do. Getting a lot more thrilling here. And at the rate it's going, that scratch on the brake might be the thing that sinks Patrick McMillan's hopes of becoming the champion. Well, we're ready to see who among them will be standing tall at the end of the night. But even then, the fact that these two men have made it this far, have performed so well, oh man, tip that away. Probably didn't want that, because that's going to make his positioning for that a lot trickier than intended. Okay, he's getting it so far. Rory's been holding steady, holding firm. He has been holding, and he has refused to let it stop him. Oh no, oh no. Wow. He took a daring move and unfortunately it fell short. And it looks like Patrick can sense an opportunity coming his way. A time for this to not happen, this would arguably be it. Well, try to create as much distance as possible. His objective right now is to just force Patrick into some tough shots. And Patrick, for all I can tell here, he's definitely at it. Well, we're gonna see what happens. Again, this is a crucial time. It's a very crucial time. And Rory doesn't have any easy shots left. Oh, he went for it. Oh, he went for it. Wow. That is huge. That is huge. And, well, this is kind of extreme, the angle, but man, with that shot, he may have just bought himself an opportunity to win it. But before that happens, he has to come up with this. He's going to try and lock this up behind the 8, I would bet. Oh, yeah, he did it. He did it. Diabolical safety there. He knew it was his best shot to try and lock it up somehow. And while he could have gotten it a lot closer, as it stands, this is still a tough safety to get out of. Oh my goodness, what a shot! Oh wow. You gotta love it. This guy, Patrick McMillan, just has a lot of fire. That temper's come out a few times throughout the course of the day. But that temper has also kept him going, even when the odds haven't been in his favor. Wow. Gotta say, this man has no quit in his engine. Oh man, made a difficult shot count. It looks like everything here is gonna come down to these last bunch of balls. Well, it's looking now. I mean, I think the 3 is the most likely target to go into that side pocket first. They could just bounce it out and get position for the 4 to go in the same pocket. Just like that. Oh, a little short. Okay, a little short. But it's not impossible. He can also go for the 1, actually. That's one option. He's measuring his angles here. Oh, my goodness. He is still looking at his angles. Wow. Gotta see where this is going here. Patrick has just fought as hard as anyone else has here, and even Rory has to admit it's a tester. All right, he's given himself a good chance here. He's given himself a good chance. If he can get to the 8, he's good. There he is. He knows it. All right. This for the championship. There he is. And Patrick McMillan in a thrilling hill encounter against Rory McCarroll wins 5-4. He is the champion. And he proves in the singles tournament that he is the man to beat. Wow. He thought the scratch had ended his hopes. But somehow, some way, he fought back. And he's the champion. Looks like we're going to be recognizing him and just awarding him in just a bit. But again, congratulations to Patrick McMillan. No shame on Rory McCarroll's efforts. What a fantastic show of talent there by both men. But at the end of the day, Patrick McMillan was in fact the last man standing. Amazing. I gotta say, my first time being here, and I am just thrilled with how this has gone. Wow. Well, I guess we're gonna be ending things here. So this is the Great White Shark Cannon Dairy. Thank you so much for joining us. Tomorrow we'll start with the team competition starting tomorrow. And until then, stay safe and keep on playing, everyone. Good night.
Okay, so those. Yeah. But I start. These, yeah, no So, these are for the people who didn't make finals.
1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, so we're gonna do the prize presentation for what turned out to be an exciting super singles this year. So first of all, we're gonna ask the people who didn't finish in the top 4 to come and claim their participant medals. So whoever didn't finish in the top 4, please come forward, claim your medal. Grant, what do I see? Who else? Come and grab your participant medal. Normally we don't get. Grant, come on, Grant. I see you. Who else do I see? Guys, anybody else? Participant in the top 4? Joe. Joe, come and get your participant medal.
Here's the participant medal.
Yes, these are the participants. Anybody else? Did you finish with the top 4? Okay, so we're going to move on to the top 4 then. Nobody else. So in 4th position, Kieran Murphy from Ho Chi Minh City. Well done, Kieran. Okay, in third place, Max Martinez of Soul Crushers. Well done, Max. Okay, the runner-up, the previous multi-time winner, Rory McCarroll from Bangkok Heat. That was a close game. And I am sure the popular winner, Patrick McMillan of Manila Patriots, who won the thrill in Manila. Okay, everybody, so don't forget the next step is the meet and greet. So for those of you who have bracelets, you can stick around. It officially starts at 8, but actually it might start a bit early. So if you're here, you have your bracelet, and you want to stick around, please do. There'll be entertainment provided by the great music producer, Mr. Jesse.
Okay, I'm not done. Your voice for distinctive is on. Okay.
Okay, so for those who stay for the meet and greet, the food is already available. It's a buffet. Help yourselves. There's gonna be free beer also, right? Free beer. Right, Jesse? Free beer. Sponsored by San Miguel, I guess. Yes, okay. So free beer until 11 tonight. Free food. Please enjoy. And some entertainment coming up.
Okay. So you hired me now for DMC Productions? Okay. APC, we just bring APC here.
to.
Yes, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for having us tonight. Enjoy dinner.
Why do birds
It is free seating except for the reserved for VIP here, so you can sit anywhere to eat. Please not on the pool table.
just like me? They long to be close to you. Why do stars fall down from the sky every time you walk by? Just like me, they long to be close to you. On the day that you were born, the angels got together. They decided to create a dream come true. So the spring, come on, let's see your hair. Call the star in your eyes so blue. That's why all the girls in town follow you all around. Just like me, they long to be close to you. On the day that you were born, we just got together, decided to create